Good morning, members of the jury. We are going to continue at this time with the examination of Agent Sanford by the state. Ms. Kappelman, you may continue when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, so where we left off was the Dolce Vita recording. There was several examples given in that recording by the defendant about rental cars. Why was that significant to the case?
Significant because Luis Rivera and Sigfredo Garcia rented two cars to come up here on two separate occasions and to come up here and commit the murder.
And were those facts publicly released at the time that the Dolce Vita recording was made?
No, they were not.
Okay, so the fact that a Prius was the suspect vehicle in this case was not out?
That was out. The fact that they had rented a car was not out publicly, but it was released that we were looking for a green Prius as the suspect vehicle.
All right, and in particular, have you reviewed any text messages to show that this defendant was aware that we were looking for a Prius?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so he received some information to that effect at some point?
That's correct, he did.
All right, was that information received prior to the Dolce Vita recording?
Yes, it was.
All right. Was there any mention in the Dolce Vita recording? There's a lot of talk about blackmailing, but any in the context of Catherine Magbanua being the blackmailer or having been the blackmailer over the past 2 years?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Does he say, you're a blackmailer, you're an extorter?
No, he does not.
This is just like what you've been doing to me.
Right, he did not.
All right, let's go to Demo B, please. Judge, I'd asked to publish Demo B at this point.
You may.
All right, so if you could kind of walk us through how what we've heard so far on the wire demonstrates the structure of the conspiracy.
So it began with our undercover bumping into Donna Adelson, provided her with the article with the amount of $5,000 and a phone number on it. Then Donna Adelson immediately calls Charlie Adelson, tells him it's an ex-girlfriend. Charlie Adelson then calls Catherine Magbanua.
Okay.
And then he goes and meets with Catherine.
All right, and does it ever skip over Mr. Adelson? Does Donna ever call Catherine Magbanua or the other way around?
Never.
Okay. All right, Judge, at this time I'd ask to publish Call F on our exhibit.
You can proceed.
Hey, honey, how are you? I'm just watching the boys at their tennis summit. They have it been wonderful.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because I think they don't even show the private lessons because they have it fun because, you know, it's on the court. So, you know, not the same level. They have it fun with them. Right?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
That's just
So,
good.
how's it really going?
Good. Doing coffee with friends. And,
Good.
this is
That is good. Everything, yeah, everything's fun. Yeah.
yeah, and then, just up and around relationship advice, so,
Oh, okay.
yeah, make them buy even more, actually, too. Yeah, to get back to work. So I think she's gonna come, maybe tomorrow or other office. I gave her some good advice.
Yeah.
She's just sleeping on it.
Okay. Okay.
So, relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's it. So, everything's fine anyway. It's
No.
without a doubt.
It's good.
Yeah. No question in the world. I would not. can talk to you more about it, but,
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can always come to the, well, you're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Yeah, tomorrow, yeah, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday, yeah, tomorrow, yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holiday, dinner, and a lot of recipes, and a lot of cooking, and have those rough holiday to cook for, not an easy one, but,
Bringing 10 lobsters in a week of plans.
it's probably right, no, it's just like, well, it's only us.
So deep in the lobster talking. Okay. All right, so here Mr. Adelson indicates he just had coffee with a friend. Who is the friend?
Catherine McManamon.
Does he say the name Catherine McBanois or Katie to his mother in this call?
No, he doesn't.
In fact, does he say the name Katie to his mother ever on the wire in all these calls we're going to hear?
No, I don't believe so.
He says he gave some relationship advice. Did you hear any relationship advice being given on the Dolce Vita recording?
I didn't.
All right, he tells her everything is fine. Did you hear on the Dolce Vita recording Mr. Adelson threatening to possibly kill somebody else?
I did.
Publish G, please.
You may proceed.
This is the whole thing. Before you start it, we're still on April 20th, right? Well, I guess we all have the sheet, but April 20th, G, do you have your sheet?
I do not.
Okay, I'll get you one.
That was the exhibit, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
April 20th,
Correct.
same day as the Dolce Vita,
Recording correct.
day after the bump.
Correct. Day
Okay.
after.
All right, publish G, please.
I had a story about that, I had to schedule it for Monday. Yeah, so,
There's I hung out with my friend, and then she's gonna sleep on some stuff, and then she's gonna come tomorrow to either my office or Sam's office and tell me how it goes. Yeah, she knows that. So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
yeah,
Anyway,
you think she'll be okay? That was the
yeah. I told her, I mean, like I explained to you, with the relationship, you know, what to do with it. Like,
Right,
so she want to do it.
yeah.
But that's
How you want it? Yeah, if you can. That's fine, you can. Fine, all right, Charlie, I love you all.
what are they? Ryan?
Yeah. Hoping Dad had a good day at the office.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So, he works so long days, that's good.
But I'm totally not worried about it. Yeah, no, we're done with that.
Okay, but,
Things don't worry about it.
now,
No.
so you'll be up at the office, you'll be in our office all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably like 3 up to dawn.
Oh, really? It's done for the day?
Well, and then the fans tomorrow.
Oh, the Saturday, that's it.
Yeah. I dated with her when I was like high Terry and 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic. To go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, you know, on 15 to like, all the way to like 95, the same amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Well,
This is the east-west. It's different when you go to South Beach from Florida than to be in Miami and go to the highway. It's only like 2 schools. So, I
Yes, I know that's the quickly. I'm looking at how they handle it. That's the week of these,
Sorry about the swings.
the old grandma. Oh my, I love you.
yeah, you probably feel it. I would worry about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you. It's not.
Well, if your theory is correct, you don't know that.
Well, listen, I mean, it's just like I'll realize something. It does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing. They're not going to gain anything. You're still going to be in the same situation. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody. So,
No.
you know, and listen, the thing is this, is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I have that other supposition.
what is that?
That's what my thought was different.
Yeah, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. Yeah, I don't know, why they would just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not very secret.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse, which let me reference to you like that.
Yeah.
So,
Well, it's pretty hard. I will talk to, maybe tomorrow during the day or you'll let me know if everything is fit for the dinner.
that's fine. I'll clear it, okay?
Okay, fine. Love you.
All right, I would like to go to the next day, call H. When is that call made?
It's on 421 at 8:17 a.m.
All right. Could we hear call H, please?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make it very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay?
And I'm drunk. You haven't spoken to me about anything, and now you're gonna come at me?
Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to. Okay?
So you're secure. Because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security to go? When are you gonna step up for me? When is that gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention, and they think you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the thing. You figure out life. You figure out your partner.
Katie, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. Oh my God, Katie. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back.
Why do you have to hold you back everything? After everything we went through, why does it have to go back to square one? Do you know how bad I feel? It's like, I'm scared. I feel like it's always, no! swear to God. It's just like, I should just go from, it's like you're basically.
Do that. Do that.
Take me over, you're gonna tell me, I'm gonna make a phone call.
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Just,
But you don't have
look, Katie, yeah.
I'm on edge, and I'm gonna be on work on edge with you today. You don't think that the meeting
I'm pretty sure somebody can buy the food, make it feel better. Just, Katie, listen, listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have it. If you wanna fucking do what you wanna do it. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then,
You're not even listening.
so the less you know, the better off the best.
No, you're making
Stop talking on the phone, man. Bye.
That's why you said
Bye.
Who's the male voice on this phone call?
That's Sigfredo Garcia, also known as Tudo.
All right, doesn't sound like everything is going too fine on that end, huh?
No, not at all.
All right. Play call I, please.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay first and for the balance of $65.70.
I have to pay for it.
Like I think, you remember, like I wrote it down, the amount that you're supposed to put,
You can't pay for
but
it.
I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.07.
I'm trying to secure credit. You could pay for it?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so. Yeah.
Huh?
Now,
The what?
you're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you take it.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper. I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.07.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in his pool. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
Okay, so what's the significance of $65.70?
6570 is the last four digits of the undercover's telephone number that was on the piece of paper that was given to Donna Adelson.
Right, so if Catherine McBanois is using code to convey that number to Garcia, he's not getting it, at least at first, right?
At first, he does not get it. He thinks she's talking about a real number till the end of the call.
All right, and the code that she's using is, I need $65.70 for something to do with the kids' school, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and he, as we mentioned, doesn't get the code, so he's thinking she's really asking for that.
Correct.
Does he appear to have $65.70 for the kids' school?
Apparently not.
And the 6570, that phone number, that was on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna, correct?
Correct.
And now Garcia's got it, yes?
Correct.
And how did that change hands?
Apparently, that night after Charlie met with Katie at the restaurant, she must have gone home and talked to, because they lived together, so she went home and talked to Sigfredo at home.
Okay, but on the wire, we don't have to guess because we're handing it to Donna, right?
Correct.
We know Charlie's got it after that, right? Because we hear it on Dolce giving it to Katie.
Correct. He gives it to Katie at the
And
restaurant.
we hear Katie, at least on this call, giving it to Garcia, yes?
Correct.
Okay. All right, let's go to the next call, please. Call J.
Hey, what's up?
Okay.
I really don't. That's one of those stuff on the very hard to do. You still haven't had some of these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't had some of these people?
Well, they came by on Monday.
No, I haven't heard from Mary.
No, I'll put another call on to them.
No, you're all right.
No.
It's obvious to you.
Weird.
It's weird.
Yeah, really fucking weird. The other choice is, I would say co-start in anyway. Set the pool, that usually is livelier anyway. Just call them, I'll find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad.
It's fine, I totally forgot. I not forgot, I just called it after. I'll put another call today, just tell them what the second day before.
Yeah, but I was telling you before, I don't think it's also good if you're referring to the people in question.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Because there's that time I was doing the percent help of these, and then I was asking, I was like, oh, this is like a good investment, and he was like, no, that's so stupid, it's not going to do anything for the money.
Alright, I got what you're saying.
So you're going to look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that, and find out, what's going on. And then we'll come off from there, because, you can't just jump into what's tricky and even know.
You can't jump to the property,
Exactly.
If it's either the property.
How is the security going to be? Being close to security, or there's a lot more into it. So I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, they're out to everybody.
Exactly.
You can't just
But
have.
then I don't think that's the case. I feel like there's, like it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, some people buy it, some people don't.
Yeah.
So it's like, you go on a petition there and it's really hard. Petition.
Yeah.
You throw the chunk out, they're all on their own.
Yeah, instead of chum, a bunch of fish come and they want to jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that.
Yeah, but for the policy, it's go with the state. So it's unfavorable.
Way too high of a price to pay.
Yeah, of course, that's crazy. That's just based on that.
Yeah.
I mean, if they really wanted to get something, that they would afford it, they would afford it,
Yeah, hang on 1 second. Danny's going to ask me a question. Hey, sorry about this. Really important call. What's up? Okay. Okay. But yeah, it's just crazy that it's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, no.
It's just so crazy that
Like, it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Yeah, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things the sky's the limit. And you get in with the right people and you start getting the right stuff and you do extremely well.
Alright, like I go. I mean, I'm thinking, like I told him, and I'm thinking, like, my research and stuff about things, and then, like, I kind of ask advice too, like, coming from somebody else in the point of view, so it's a case where, like, if somebody is after this amount of money, like, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at, like, possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then, I hopefully I have a lead.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course. Especially for my mom.
Well, it's not a mountain in that location.
And it's like, it's not an amount that like somebody would just put out with, Like, like $1 million houses over there.
Yeah.
Like, it would have been more. So.
Yeah.
I just don't want to go, like, so it'll waste my time.
But you don't think alarm bells went off everywhere else?
Not that I know of, because it's like if the person was very interested about it and knew like a lot about the property, then it would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal and like things would have been fine, then it would have been over. But it seems to be like one or two scenarios which I'm trying to figure out right now. Since I'm still new, still trying to figure out how.
The thing is that property came with the full listing. Like, it came with
Yeah, with all the information. I think you
all the
get all of that stuff in the life, and you get all the information and the demographics of everything.
So.
But then again, you can have everything everywhere. Everything's the president.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. It's like, it came with everything but pictures.
That's nice of them. It's kind of pictures for everything.
Yeah, no, it really was pictures. Yeah, but anyway,
So let me find out first, regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
to be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying property. I think you buy a property like that, this is the thing. You buy a property like that, it's like that. It's like what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
It becomes a headache for life. Because
but then it's like, if you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's like, it's a false advertisement.
Oh yeah.
And then
it could be one of two things. And this is what happens when stuff doesn't get the MLS first. Okay? Mm-hmm. And it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, then you get that property, it's a great deal and everything. It becomes, if you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life of having other properties. Mm-hmm. It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, let's say even.
But they get it. Then I guess those times somebody's kind of keep increasing the amount.
Exactly. And then what happens is they tell you, I want to pay this for the rental property, or I want to pay that for the rental property.
But that's not the case. That's the problem. If that's not the case for the client, then that's what I'm saying. There's always false leads. There's people that like, oh, they're probably I don't know. Well, no, okay, I don't really need it. And it's like you can almost let go for nothing.
Well, I think it's one. It's out of questions. One is either a false lead, someone just wasting your husband's time, or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, let's say even they move out. Let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know because you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like, it moves in and it's like, hey, guess who I am? You da-da-da-da-da. And then next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And then they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly knocking at your door to fix things, and it becomes they will never have one. It'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
But hopefully that's not the case. That's why I need to get everything clarified first. That's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does want it before I even go forth with, trying to work with them. Or I'm going around and around and nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and you buy them, and then after the property's bought, the property's bought. Mm-hmm. There's no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm gonna come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, you fucking do it. Mm-hmm. If you say you're gonna pay rent, you pay rent. If you say I'm gonna buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million, or let's say you're gonna buy a building for $10 million. Okay, you're buying a building for $10 million. You don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm gonna give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, you just get all.
I mean, I worked with a couple of process last night to find out if this was a good news, and then I'll find out more. Because like I said, I don't want anybody to take advantage of me, especially on you over here. So.
Or you gotta look at the positive things. Because you're in real estate, just be careful. Because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses.
Go back to 16.
But excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. I tell you, I had to take everybody out of their law property. Everybody that knows that Leonard.
Oh, you don't know the state?
That Miramar property.
Nugget.
Yeah, but the competition out there is really fun.
Competition's fierce. I mean, you go out, I mean, if you're hot, you're also bilingual yourself. Well, you gotta also make the right connections, know the right people.
Exactly. How did you come in?
Thanks. That's true.
I do. I have to make phone calls, especially people that I know that live really, really remote. I would always make a topic, especially somebody, like I have one of these expires, and I said, wow, did you know some of these phones? And I said, this is changing real difference for me to purchase something. Because these people are investors.
Well, look around. Like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out. Obviously there's a limit, but we're help you out. But I want to see you at some point. I know you're slammed today, but I can get you that good luck bonsai tree if you want.
Oh, okay. But if you go look tomorrow, okay.
All right, so in this call, could we publish demo A, please? Okay, we better do it. At the beginning portion that we listened to, there's a discussion about a trip. Is she asking him to buy her a trip, or is he offering to buy her a trip?
It appears that he was offering to buy her a trip.
Right, and what does she say about that? Doesn't have to be a quote.
She basically says that's not what she was talking about.
That it's not a good idea, not a good investment.
Right, not a good investment.
Someone told her it wasn't a good investment to do that. So maybe not a great time for him to be buying her anything.
Correct.
Okay. She says that he is going to look into a couple properties. Does she ever say the name Sigfredo Garcia to Charlie Adelson?
Judge, objection, we need to keep this sidebar, please.
Approach ruled. You may continue.
Was the name Sigfredo Garcia said by Catherine Magbanua?
No.
And did Catherine Magbanua on the wire talk to anyone else about the situation other than this defendant and Sigfredo Garcia?
No, she didn't.
All right. When she talks about, I wanted to ask you about the lending money to buy a house. Does Catherine Magbanua demand money to assist her in buying a house, or does Charlie Adelson offer the money?
Charlie offered her the money.
We've heard testimony, which was depicted in this demonstrative exhibit, that tenant was code for blackmailer. In this call, if tenant is code for blackmailer, which one of the parties is explaining the potential problems with paying a blackmailer?
It's Charlie Adelson.
And he's explaining to her that the blackmailer may continue to come back or multiply or raise the rent, as it were?
That's correct.
Okay. Let's move on to the next call. Please call K.
Hi, Charlotte.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. I'm actually running late to the office, so get gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm gonna go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston, and then that won't take me here, I don't know.
What do you might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I get out now, but only have to see that as well, but right there. But,
Just thought you might, want to get a bite with you. But,
if one thing I'm happy to see is, I saw a lot of police everywhere. I'm getting traffic tickets, so be careful.
okay.
But anyway, that's what I think it is without a question for multiple reasons.
Really?
Multiple reasons.
Yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return at Macy's when he gave me the word yesterday. It was great at the time.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna have to give you, I'm gonna have to give you what it costs to get it back in.
And what were you thinking? And
They just keep it, it's not that valuable anyway.
yeah.
So, but if Dad wants to see me, very vital, that's cool.
Yeah. Well, if there's like a case, or if there's like, you have those cases at the office that you want to talk to him about. So,
If that's for dinner, always have to see him for dinner. It's up to him, and he can come by my house, and I'll go to something cool.
Oh, that's wonderful. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7, traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But you don't know what time you're gonna get out from this.
What's gonna be too late? I think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
And that's perfect, actually, because then he's taking, Wendy and some of the ladies and the mothers from National class and from Spence class. It's her birthday today, teacher. So they're taking her to the ginger for dinner. And then when she goes, so then we have to bring the girls to her house and put up the sweets. She's gonna go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, she probably won't get out of there for a while. But that would be good, yeah, because I'm gonna repeat it and then, and I can say, the ability for them to pay.
Alright, fine. So, figure Tell that to leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30, okay, I'll tell them, that's perfect.
At any other time, honestly, you make traffic.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good. That sounds
All
good.
right.
All right, hey, see you later, love you, honey.
All right, thank you.
All right, and then we'll go straight into call L next.
Yeah, oh, thanks very much. All right. What? Yes. Yeah. I believe it's 7:30. I wouldn't need before that. Okay. Is mom coming with us?
No, she's with the boys, Wendy. Ben's teacher there, everybody wants to take her out for the birthday, so we're going over to Red Ginger. So mom's over with the boys, and Wendy's house.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you I wouldn't leave before 7:30. The traffic is so bad for that one.
Okay.
You know where it is, right?
Yeah, it's on Birdville. I just put it on wait. They're taking 25 minutes to get there.
Yeah, so I would, leave at 7:30 in the rush, and it's what before to finish packing up.
Okay, all right, fine. So I'll see you there probably before 8.
Yeah, well, I try to aim for 8. Okay, before me, just get paid.
Okay, sounds good. Okay.
Did a meeting occur at Matt Surrey Restaurant?
Yes, it did.
Who was present at the meeting?
Charlie Adelson and Harvey Adelson.
And was that the meeting that was at least attempted to be intercepted by Special Agent Kendall
Yes, it was.
at the sushi bar?
It was, and also outside too.
Okay. And did some of the conversation at the sushi bar get captured on Agent Kendall's recording device?
It did.
And was that audio, the audio portion of that, clarified by the expert that we heard from yesterday, McElveen?
Yes.
And did you compile or review this thumb drive, States Exhibit 114, that contains the video as well as the enhanced audio that McElveen worked on?
Yes, I did.
All right, Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce States 114 into evidence.
Any objection?
Just our previous objection, Your Honor. And may I have one moment, Ms. Campbell?
Go ahead. 114 will be admitted. No will be prior objection.
Thank you, Your Honor. Permission to publish?
You may.
Okay, this will take us just a moment to switch gears here.
Yeah, they don't know. I can even tell you the United States. Yeah, all day long. No, I know they really talked to him. I was surprised they didn't come in. One of the others, the one who did the voice. Yeah. That's what Katie agreed with. Yes. I think oh yeah. Yeah. No. There has to be some kind of tactic on the end. It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. Okay. 50% of people want to cooperate.
In terms of an undercover operation, what does the term mean to get made?
To get made means that they figure out that the undercover's a police officer.
After the clip that we just watched, is there any more relevant discussion to our investigation during their meal?
No.
All right, and then on our sheet, we've got the next event, I think, being the bump letter. Can you explain what that is?
We decided nobody was calling the number. Nobody was calling the undercover. So we decided to send a letter to the Adelson residents purporting to be from the extortion person, the undercover agent.
And chronologically, is this when the letter would have been sent or mailed?
Yes, on
the sheet.
I'm sorry, on the 23rd, yes.
Okay. I'll show you what I've marked as State 79. Recognize it?
Yes.
What is it?
This is the letter that was mailed to the Adelson residents.
All right, the icon.
Icon.
Judge, at this time, I'm going to ask to introduce State 79.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
State 79 is admitted.
We published that one. So as far as where the letter was mailed, this is the actual photo of the actual envelope.
Correct.
Contacts. Would you mind just reading that for us?
My phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and so soon, so will you.
All right, I want to skip ahead to April 25th and draw your attention to call M. Up to this point, call M. Has anyone called the undercover number yet?
No.
Publish call M, please.
Yeah.
Hey, you on your way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm going to be at the icon, which is when you come over to 395. It's right there in the, you know what the building icon is, right?
That's all the way in South Beach, right? Like,
Yeah. I think when you come over,
like it's a lot of nothing down there. You can go a little bit more north, and just go north anyway.
I will. I'm standing outside. I was talking to my parents about it.
Huh?
I just talked to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay.
So that's
just like I have just like that out of my
yeah.
you worry about me every single 2 seconds. So.
Of course, but I'd rather. Where are you now?
I'm on the train.
All right, just do me this one favor. Just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah. I just want you to come down here so I can see you. You're already in the car. it's on the icon is on the corner of Fifth and Alton. It's that big building when as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over Fifth on your right hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive far. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like a part of South Beach, like, it's stupid for me to go follow me down there.
Yeah, okay. I'll get my car in 5 minutes. I'll get in 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way, and I'll get my car, and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna leave them, and then I'm gonna come to wherever you are. If it's still keep heading south. What's the cross street?
Like in 82nd.
Alright, 82nd?
Yeah, I can. What do we want?
Okay, I'll give you a call up to you and I'll start heading
You
up.
get it when I call you through WhatsApp?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my ring on. I don't know. Let me see if my phone is on vibrate. Is it my shirt? Okay.
All right, so it sounds like, sorry. I'm sorry, start again. I will. Sounds like they're planning a meeting. Did a meeting occur after this phone call?
Yes.
And was that a meeting that you were able to record through some means with undercover agents?
No,
Why not?
because we didn't know about the meeting until this phone call happened, and we realized they were already on the way, and we couldn't get down there in time.
Okay. And didn't know the location. It's a
Correct.
moving target, right?
Correct.
Okay. All right, I think we can skip in.
You want to say anything, Chuck?
I want to go to the next day, April 26, 2016. And play call O, please.
What's going on?
I don't just really want to talk to you. I want to do that you don't know that just either an extra money or something for his children.
Of course, it's cool, but that's why. You got more than you got everything to do for future.
Alright,
Okay?
that's me to talk to you though. Okay?
That's how the problem. Of course, you want to go. What you talking to me about?
They just want me
Your son asked me about you, so I'm gonna have to set up a conference for I send it to you. So, your son
well,
will take
yeah,
time,
obviously, I
so,
have to call him.
yeah, you can
I will.
call me that. Like anything I drop off to your mom or something like that. You want
What are you talking about? No, don't involve my mom in anything.
You call your mom, you call my mom or something, she'll come up for that, you call her, she's.
Okay. Is the next item we have on here a text message?
Yes, correct.
And how is it you're able to get text messaging on the wire?
From the wire, we also get not only audio calls, but we also get text messages if they're sent through regular text messaging through the carrier.
Right. What if it's sent through WhatsApp or some other type of application?
We do not get that.
All right, so this next text was sent through regular iPhone message?
I believe it was regular text message, I
Text
believe.
message. Okay, could we look at P, please? All right, so this is from who to who? From who to whom? From whom to who? I'll get emails about that.
It's from Catherine Negbanwa to Sigfredo Garcia.
Okay. All right, and then Q, please. Does he say who the homie is?
This is from Sigfredo, and he does not say who the homie is.
All right, I'm going to go to call R next.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you doing?
Good. Hey, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Picking up some things in the house. I was, busy getting the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salaries for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good.
That's good. Good. You feel better after what I told you last night.
Significantly.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah, so I know it does.
That's what it is. No, that's what it is.
Anything today, those sort of things you get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
Once they are, would you let me know?
Yeah, no. Okay.
Please.
Well, it's only, it's a walk on the appointment today. Right. Set it up. It's not like it's not like it's 9 a.m. It's like, I got a conference call. Yeah. No, you gotta call the patient. But anyway,
Yeah.
Like this, if I say something, the more I think about it too, when someone writes, you don't care, you know what that sounds like? Overall.
Yeah, because it's
You don't care. Yeah. That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. No, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
No. Have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you, you don't care?
That's the person who's saying. That's the person who's saying. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you had like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, oh, right, it's doing my job. But that explains it all.
I think so too.
They want the same person. Right. Without a doubt. It's not, I mean, listen, I actually do know how these things are done, and that was the same thing that I said, it's not done yet.
Right. No, that's what you were saying.
No, 48 hours.
Just enough time.
And then, let me take this call over.
Go, okay. Right.
Okay, so the discussion of you don't care, was that language that was used in the letter that was sent to the Adelsons?
It was.
All right, on to call S, please.
Hey, hi.
Hey.
Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just bad for the day off.
Dad did not feel well, actually. He didn't go to bed until 5:30. Yeah. So, I was bed at 5:30. I got up actually at 6:30. And he said, well, look at me and say something. I said, no problem. I told the girl that he didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday, Thursday, and
Hang on 1 second. Hang on 1 second.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah.
So that was, I can't remember what the reason for his patient.
Yeah, no, it is. Did you tell what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not.
No, it sounds like it would be fine.
It's just about 1,000%. I know what you worry about is when you don't know.
Right.
So you do something.
No, it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so it isn't
Not this. Yeah. Not only the company office, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to listen to myself.
Right.
I mean, hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Hear me out.
I am.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay?
Right.
And you're always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting yourself over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been everything's a big deal. That we get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop, because it's not it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, it's, you know, I mean, if you're saying, like, you could worry about everything. I mean, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is Christian. Well, they know too that you don't have nothing to do with it. So it's not like, you know, it's like me going to the right next to an neighbor and saying, yeah, I know you're whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. You know, I mean, that's pretty much the, you know, pretty much the impression that, and that's the appropriate impression, because someone talks to you about something, you don't know what they're talking about, you go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody asks someone to talk to you, and you tell them you don't know what they're talking about, like, basically you get lost. And that's the truth, you don't know what you don't know. If you don't know something, you don't know something like this. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person, and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody, you don't know somebody. So, you know, it's like someone coming and talking to me about someone who I don't know. I said, here, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, but you get worked up. It's not done like that. It's done.
It's one.
I'm not being taken care of, but that's that I know it's being taken care of. But I know that it's not all worked off and all fucking crazy, and it's that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to, you know.
Okay, well, I just have to talk to you, didn't you?
Yeah.
But it wasn't that important to contact you?
No, I know who you know, that's not.
Yeah, he said he was, but if you spoke last night, it wasn't yeah. That was the problem.
Oh, the thing is, you get yourself all worked off
I
and
know.
everything. And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, you know, all worked up, and it's, I know where it's
not good.
I know it will. I mean,
But you understand what you're saying. I totally understand.
you don't realize, you know, you probably watch too many movies. It's not like, oh, like, yeah, we'll get one of them and then the other one will just start paying. Like, the stupidest thing I've ever heard, it doesn't work like that.
Okay, you told me all this history, I know, and I understand what you said, and I got it. I got it, and hopefully it was a better day.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, you know, there's nothing, there's nothing, no, I mean, there really is. I mean, if someone wants to bother your nonsense with threats, I mean, it's not uncommon. And when you get nonsense and threats, I mean, first of all, they don't give you your number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't, in a billion years, I mean, especially in electronics, is extremely traceable. The other thing is this, is that I'll let you know people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard, they look for $5 at the costume store, you can buy an Adelson beard. You put that on.
Yeah.
And you wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really sunny outside. So somebody I'm wearing a hat and glasses on South Beach. So you can see the corners of their face. And they walk around with a big fucking hat and glasses and come by. Like, no, it's not that is not something.
Yeah, hopefully, you understand.
If someone has someone to go, it's either a complete nonsense, which it is, but somebody has someone to go there and tell them something. And that's like the guy, that's basically what it is, you know. All right, I'll go there and I'll tell them something. Like, and that's why you done things done like that. Otherwise, you know, listen, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything to where these people are. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and distance and risk. Because something can always happen. I mean, like, even the best laid plans, I mean, even the best laid plans, you could have, you know, basically all three officers taking a dog for a walk. Just happen to come around the corner, something happens to happen. You know, or somebody does do something and actually goes firm and tag their name. And then they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is no reason. And that's why there is nothing that, it's nothing that gets away about. It is being looked into.
Yeah, that's all I'm wondering.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you. So, I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely. So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, I said I don't believe that I want you to. I want I only let you know if there's something very important you tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to get you.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night. I
For
get
a
it.
reason, I know. I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
Okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And I can tell you this,
Great,
think about
that's
it,
great.
when the first thing somebody says, you don't care, that is a world's fight.
No, I didn't, honestly, I didn't even remember what it was.
The first thing is that you don't
Really?
care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about something. That means that physical fighting. That's it. People don't write letters. People don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around.
Yeah.
Listen.
I got you.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. You know what I'm saying? There's each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. When somebody does something, you'll go, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours. That's the visit. Not someone, like, not hiding open. That's not the million years of possible.
Next, I'd like to play Call T, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey, what's going on?
well, I don't know what the fuck, like, for some reason, I know you were, like, telling me something about for the client, but I got a mixed up with the number. And I'm calling both numbers, but nobody picked me up, so I need to figure out, because, or else I could set up, with the realtor for the property.
Ah, fuck, they sound like a really good client if they're gonna rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, kind of like, I need it, like, that.
Well, I can. Oh,
Like, I'm so stupid, it's just that it's the thing, because like, I tried to the number, and like, I just couldn't, like, I've been calling so many people today, right? It's been.
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours and get you after that. Hopefully they haven't like looked at other properties yet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's no way at all you can get the number soon.
Let me
Before I get out of work.
well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay.
But let me see if the number may be from other place, okay?
Okay.
I'll call you right.
Call you, please. This one's gonna be you.
I'm sorry.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, you hear fine.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
It's young.
Okay. The gentleman called me out before because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to get. Okay, I got the paper at my house. So don't worry about it. But you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I think you know, I'm sure that was the end of it.
I never thought you maybe wrote the number down.
I didn't.
Alright, because they're calling me out for the number, and if I can take a look at my house.
Okay.
Alright, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Call V.
Hello?
Hey, okay. I just called. They don't have the number either. Just ask them, and I'm not gonna be able to give it to you until I get home.
So we put your mention to like, what they can go try to get the agency for sure, and that's why.
I know, that's all, it's like, take it, write the number down. Like,
I know, but it's like, I'm so good at like memorizing shit, you know, like I do this all day. Like I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when you call me back, I don't remember who it is, so I'm gonna speak every person's number.
yeah.
You know, I don't have a landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list, you don't lose your contact.
No, I can't do that. There's so many record people calling my phone. There's like other clients that don't even wanna like do it one day, want to see property, and another day, oh no, it's okay, because it was somebody else.
I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna see the time to get out of here in 1 second.
And if you can remember?
Hey, come on, at my age, I'm like, I know what I had for breakfast. The only reason I remember is because it's the same thing as that. And it's like, do you know how my last station is? That I'm covered? I'm done? Why is it so common? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? So I'm all done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. You get out here before traffic is. Alright.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing? How you doing, Hey, Cookie.
I think I remember that, remember one of the issues that I had to tell you?
Yeah.
One of the properties?
Yeah.
What was that? I don't know, the thing is that you call, you know, because I have to say it.
Yeah, but I tried to meet some listeners there. Each time.
Okay, it's, I believe it's 305.
Okay.
5570.
5570?
Mm-hmm. Because I always I had like 2 numbers.
I know, you got that convinced. I get it. So the listing for the place is?
Is it 305 as well? 5570.
5570.
No. Here, it's a few minutes. It's a 305
Mm-hmm.
712
Mm-hmm.
6570.
These are one of the ones that I tried. Well, I'll reach out to you again.
Alright, maybe just wanted me to tell you online.
Alright.
Alright. Can you call back later?
Yeah, absolutely.
Was the number being relayed in this call? We just heard the correct number for the undercover.
Yes, it was.
As of this point, has anybody called the undercover yet?
No, still have not called him.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 27th, 2016, and publish call X, please.
Hey,
You spoke to my secretary?
I did.
No.
So she picked up the phone. First of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She's not with me?
What then?
She's not with me?
Look, for a second, she picked up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code or something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, that's like a minute. I'm like, what's she trying to tell me? Okay, As I asked her, has she flushed? Or is she still floating? I want to flush.
I want a whole bathroom, baby.
I want to flush.
Yeah, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking.
How was it?
I thought this was like code. I'm like, dude, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh my God, it's too
Call her,
funny.
and I'm like, I was about to tell her, well, call me back. Flush.
Stop, my nerves are getting now.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
Yeah.
Alright. So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I don't think so.
Because if you were, I was excited to come by on tomorrow. Tell you to go to my garage and I'll leave something for you. I was going to leave a coupon. I was going to leave a gift card and with the tree.
With a coupon?
What's that?
With a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So it's kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree planted at your house.
Alright.
Yeah, that's if you can go away and like take a deep breath.
Deep breath every day.
Oh, I think mom needs vacation with daddy. So why don't you guys go on vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail. Call it a day. So wake up and just fish.
I think you that's what you've done.
What's that?
Some people at your work,
Nah.
I see that.
Nah, I'm helping driving a 14 Lucy today.
That's a long drive.
Fucking far, fucking far.
How long does it take? How long does it take?
80 something non-stop is an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. How many patients do you have?
And it's honestly, it's not even like in an office, they have no holders, that bullshit, for half a day. I love the secretary goes tonight. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold. And then I had the East Land Rest back now to meet all my offices, see who that dropped me. So I don't care. I'm glad it's slower than it was. Like, it really looks good for my health. Not just. So, but anyway, let me know if you're planning to do a thing.
I don't know.
Well,
I don't really have one. I don't know.
you want?
I don't know. I'm a person with no plan.
Well,
Before
figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would just go to the life and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
There's always everything. Already.
And you can find Jesus.
You can find Jesus and you find him. You come to serve me.
I'm looking for it. I get so excited it was made, but then it was hate Jesus.
She's like, she's doing.
You know, I'm your favorite. Hey, my favorite cheese pool.
Yeah, I'm favorite.
Jesus number one, you are.
Hello is number one.
Jesus.
And then it's Drake.
Great.
And then it's
Sorry.
Yeah. You're always here, number three.
I'm always behind great. Because big T.I. is nice. Because big T.I. is nice.
Nobody knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had a baby lady.
Yes, reality show that.
He was a vegetarian. He's been on that show for years. Probably. You don't like to watch BET over there. You know BET shows? I don't know, man. You need to watch something.
you see this?
I'll look for it.
Right there with, drink all lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade, Google, now.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, no, it's on.
Oh, you
I
got
got hot sauce. I got hot sauce in my bag.
You got hot sauce in your belly?
Yep.
Oh, no. No, wait, people do so on your time. Okay.
Does it feel like a lot of tension or an aggressive relationship between these two on this call?
No, not at all.
The gift card that could be used at any hotel, was Ms. Magbanowa demanding that from Mr. Adelson, or was he volunteering it?
No, he volunteered it.
And did it, when he says mama needs a vacation with daddy, is there any evidence that indicates that Mr. Adelson was planning to go on this trip with Catherine Magbanowa?
No.
What was the status of their relationships at this point, if you know?
They were not dating anymore. They were just friends because she was currently living with Sigfredo Garcia.
Publish call Y, please. Actually, I think we can skip Y. Let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we have another bump on that day?
Yes, we do.
Could you tell us about that one, please?
Still no one had called the undercover back, called them at all. So we had the undercover agent call the Adelson Institute and ask for Donna Adelson.
All right, Judge, that call is contained on State's Exhibit 107, which is in evidence. Permission to publish that call at this time?
You may.
Got it.
Good morning, thank you for calling back Adelson's office. This is Nancy, can you help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Donna, Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
The family?
Family from,
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
you met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding,
Oh, she knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
oh, okay. Your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, because she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. We need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. Thanks for
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
Bye. You too.
All right, if you'll switch back to the other exhibit, we could publish call Z next.
Morning, George.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home?
No, I'm driving to an office now. What's up?
Well, Martha called me this morning, and because Dad was on the road, the office, and Erica called me, and she said, "They didn't want to bother you with this." She said, "The Ben's called a lot, but somebody called this morning, and he said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week, and he hasn't heard from you, and he wants you to call him back, and here's the number." So,
Okay.
So, once we verify the number, we're just going to use the correct number that I told you. So, obviously, I'm not going to call the number. I'll just say, did you get the sales call? Just hit star 67 before you call the number, and then they won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, I'll write that down. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number. I never kept it. You kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's someone. The odd thing is that 712, 160-570. Yes, that's the same number, and it was called, and no one picked up.
Maybe that's because you know.
Okay, so someone called today?
You called the office and Erica called me. She said, I hope I'm not bothering this probably a failed call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. Like, I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I think that you were. I just wanted to verify the
I know, and that's, the odd thing is that no one will be picked up. I mean,
Yeah. We'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody.
Yeah.
And but I wouldn't want to trust her like that. I wouldn't for it at all.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted
And
to
I'm not saying why, especially because especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it. Okay.
Thank you, Jim. Okay.
What happens immediately after this phone call?
I believe he calls Catherine McBanois, if I'm not mistaken.
All right.
I believe he calls Catherine McBanois, if I'm not mistaken.
All right. And does that call go to voicemail?
Yes.
Okay. And was a voicemail message left?
I don't believe it was.
Okay. And then did he call back and call AA?
That's correct.
All right. And that one goes to voicemail as well?
Correct.
Okay. Publish AA, please.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656413112.
Hey, it's me. Before calling.
All right. And after, so we've got 2 calls to Catherine McBanois, one where he leaves a voice message. Are there 2 more unanswered calls sort of in rapid succession with that?
Yes.
All right. And then we go to BB, is that right?
That's correct, I believe.
Is this where she returns the call?
Yes, she returns the call.
Okay, publish BB, please. Ready for a morning break is a good time for me. Just let me know.
Members of the jury, well, before you publish, members of the jury, does anyone need a break? Please raise your hands. Very well, we'll take it now. You may continue with publishing the next call.
Thank you, Judge. The next call is BB.
What happened?
Somebody called my dad's office
Mm-hmm.
today, looking for him,
Okay.
saying that they dropped off some paperwork to him
Mm-hmm.
last week, and there was a phone number on there, and it's actually the person with Erica, and then Erica called my mom up because she's like, yeah, normally I wouldn't call you up, but it's a strange phone call. So,
Where's the phone number that they're calling from, though?
I can ask Erica, but Erica said a guy by the name of Sandy called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and they left the number on there, and you need to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like having police in the wrong and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. Because I'm going to call my fucking phone.
I mean, there's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, obviously that number, nobody picked me up.
That's not a working number, it's like an email number.
Nobody's going away. I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's like,
Yeah.
get that number that's off of the thing, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. But this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot, they're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay, well, let's call that number again and find out what the fuck's going on.
And nobody picks up. And you just call another number and left a message.
Okay, well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, then what the fuck? It's like it's a fucking joke.
I understand that they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And so the 3 times.
Number or whatever that is that's calling you or your
The
family,
305.
whatever it is.
65-7. You have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Okay, and it's like what I don't know how to describe it. It's like somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay. Find out who the fuck it is, because the other phone call could be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're going to be asking lots of questions about these cages.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore, because obviously it's like somebody's fucking harassing you guys, or somebody's harassing and doing, and it's like,
Okay,
I don't know.
Take it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
No, my first is on my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit. It's fucking somebody's trying to fucking pinpoint some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the game. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be making a ball.
No, man, I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. This is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, change my motherfucking number. They fucking if everyone wants to call back and I go, is this the right number? Okay, I'll have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because this is fucking bullshit.
I
I'm
know.
threatened, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. Because the FBI is fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is because I'm fucking playing shit.
Alright, we'll find out. I'm saying.
Maybe you didn't need it. You gave a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number and fucking call because I'm gonna call them.
Okay.
And the fucking like to me, I don't even fucking give a shit about all this fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore. I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm gonna fucking go to a person now.
Okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops.
Exactly.
We'll find out.
We're both gonna fucking go to the house because this is fucking bullshit.
We'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family.
Yeah,
And they know me and they know my family.
You don't think they're not fucking scared shit out of me? Like somebody's fucking saying my name out loud or whatever?
If someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, they're messing with you. It's one and the same. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
that number doesn't fucking work. If you can tell both in both different offices, call the motherfucking number. See if that fucking number works. Bottom line. Because I tried myself and that shit does not work.
Katie, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get the number, listen to me, and get the number and something wrong with the things because it works.
I understand.
I'm your parents, you don't fucking at me. I will fucking do this thing and fucking go and fucking record whatever's around me. That's it.
Hey, you have you have the number I gave you the other day.
I have the fucking number. And I
Okay,
told
good.
you.
Call
Don't
it.
listen. I called the number. There is
I
a
know.
number. Where's the number?
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office. Listen to me for once.
I will. You're going to call her.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking stop up now. I'm gonna fucking with you.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call
That's
the
not
office.
working number. Because now
Which
you're
number?
supposed to parents, my number can call it, and that's not a working number. If I somebody's lazy, somebody's coming in with some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me
And I'm aggravated.
Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was
It's a
called?
working number, obviously. It's coming from somewhere else, but it's not the number that's there. How about you call and find that out?
Find, okay, do me a favor. Find that number I gave you the other day, and I'm gonna call my mom, and I'm gonna call Erica, and she'll get her up on the caller ID. Okay? But call me.
Whatever it is,
All right. Tension's rising a little bit.
A little bit.
Okay, let's go to CC, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have caller ID at the office?
Yeah.
There's no caller ID.
No.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I don't even have that caller ID thing in the office up front.
He did, and it stopped working, so they just dumped it. Was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try to call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Charlie.
I'll call you within an hour, okay?
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. There is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave you the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
If it's very important, then that's also a working number. Okay?
Exactly. So call it again.
So somebody gave you a fucking wrong number because it's like you have an email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm in the fucking office and I'm standing outside the fucking screen. Okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, it's either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, or fucking setting somebody up.
Okay.
And I don't think that fucking day. And you know what? You're thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You want to call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You want to call for my fucking phone?
I don't care where you call from. I'm just saying.
Exactly. My God, yes.
All I'm saying is, don't give a
And the
fuck.
number's been called a bunch of times. You gotta wait for number. If you go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking buy a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously it's not a working number. You find another phone and you go call. Whoever set up this bullshit is somebody was trying to pay for fucking some shit and just fucking going on me or whatever. Or for all
Okay.
now, fucking already fucking listening to everything.
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly. Alright, let me know then.
Okay, that's the only.
Okay, does somebody call the undercover next?
Yes.
All right, who calls the undercover?
Charlie Adelson does.
All right. That's called FF. Could we publish that one?
Hola, diga. Hello, diga. Who's this? Who's this? Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is. So, in reference to what, man? Someone by the name of Sandy called? Yeah, that's me, man. Alright, what's going on? What's going on is my brother's out there. Okay, my brother's out there has not been taken care of.
family's not been taken care of. I talked to the dentist, Dr. White, told me, who are you? I gave the number to a lady.
I don't know about that.
You don't know Taco? No. You know Katie and Tuco? They've been taken care of since family problem was taken care of up north.
I don't know. I lost.
You don't? Well, this is going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was at Broward with Taco, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuco, and nothing's been taken care of the Taco. So we know what's going on. And Taco needs to be taken care of, do the right thing. The lady already has the paperwork, she knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie, we know Tuco, we know he's been taken care of.
Let me look into it.
No more fucking around, man. No more fucking around. This ain't going away. That's what you guys need to do the right thing for Taco. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of because Katie and Tuco have been taken care of.
I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay?
That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. I think on that way. Take care of Taco just like you take care of Katie and Tuco, man.
Are you able to tell the jury whether the defendant hit star 67? I guess you can hit that before dialing the number to camouflage your own number.
Yes, I believe he did.
Okay, and that was somehow reflected on the wire?
On the wire, yes, it has dialed digits.
All right, and after this call was made, do we have 3 unanswered calls from the defendant to Catherine McBanoa?
That sounds right.
All right, and is he the first? Is she the first person he calls after he hangs up with the undercover?
Yes.
All right, at some point does she call back?
Yes, she does.
Okay, publishing called GG.
Huh?
24 seconds. I called him definitely like 30 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like it was, gorgeous. And I said, I'm returning the call. He said, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning, and must be Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon, placed a call this morning. And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. What do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? That's what you need. And he said, this and that. He's like, too cold, whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And we know, and I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's in Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. He's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, I just, I'm running the call. And he's talking, hearing a little bit of a New York accent. I just trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like, the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, I know you guys took care of and taking care of PD and Tulo, and you're taking care of their family. That's who needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir, I don't, because I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tulo and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are. and I don't know what you're talking about. He's like, who are you? I'm like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody. And he said, well, listen, man, this shit's not going away. You better fucking do the right thing. It's not going away.
Oh, so you're saying bad words?
What's that?
So you're saying bad words?
He may have said that. He may have cursed. But he left it to be the difference. He made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away. And you need to help to those family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tuka. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he says, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You gotta help him out. Which, when I first
did, be like, who are you? Number one.
He told me he's control. I did not think it real right. And I think really politely, like, I got, hold on a second. You gotta, okay, give me 2 minutes, I'll be right there. I was being really, but
then he said he's a brother from Broward?
He said I know him from Broward. Or I saw him down in Broward. So I don't know if, like, this guy that they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or held in Broward, or whatever. The guy, A referenced Broward. B referenced Katie and Tuco.
So this name again.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, I don't even fucking know. You know, so these things we were talking about Tuco, which I don't fucking know who that is. That's two people I don't know. And he's talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go up on the office on the weekend and take care of you.
Right, exactly.
But I do help you out. You fucking put the money on the weekend and then you go up.
And this is the 3 to 9 number you called?
Yep. And he left it.
And it rang a long time?
I want to say it was like on 7:30 when I take off. And he left it.
A long time.
No, I was almost like, and he was asking me, like, who is it? He was listen, I need that paper to say to a lady. He goes, who are you? I said, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on. So, this person is on the assumption that I'm helping.
So is there a friend in Broward, or is there a brother from Broward?
He said he was this guy, this guy who's evidently told my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid, and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And I'm like, I don't know, I'm just give charity out. Like, you're coming out.
Yeah, like you could be like, you're seeing people threatening you, or you mentioning names, you know what I mean?
He sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like there's a little bit of New York accent to his talking. So, yeah, didn't threaten me at all. Did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this is not going away. And he's like, you need to take care of him, you need to do the right thing. He was there for you. And I'm like, I go, I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with myself. I said, sir, I don't know who this guy is you're talking about, but let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. You sound like fucking coming up with a fishing that's what an investigator or someone's playing games. But I don't, he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I don't know these details, because I don't know who the people's names are talking about. I mean, you may be in the wrong king, and then I can't even know what you're talking about.
Exactly. Just one little quick recap. This is another one, so, like how did like the conversation start?
It was random. He goes, who is it? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to? So I
That's the
said,
exact word?
yeah. He goes, what is this in reference to?
In reference to, wow, this is very educated word.
Yeah. No, you both spoken when I'm on that. I said, what is this in reference to? So I said, I'm returning the call that Simon, I'm returning the message that Simon left this morning.
That was your name, Simon?
That was the name when we called up my office and spoke to Eric. and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, that was a call, and this is signed.
Okay.
So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning the message from signed. So then he knew that it was a reference to this fucking nonsense.
Mm.
So I said, you know, what I told him. I said, well, you know, I go with you as well. I know that your family, the family,
Yeah.
money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, you know, assuming to Tudo and Tuco or whatever, that told me I'm giving money to you and someone to you, and your family. I don't know these people, never met them. So,
And
really interesting.
is his brother to the person that he's saying is incarcerated?
Yeah, he's saying his brother is incarcerated.
And he's saying he's from Broward.
He said he referenced something that I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if he's kind of incarcerated in Broward. This is from Broward. I don't know who these people are. So I don't know the references and your family, and I don't know who these dudes are really. They're just making up names for like who should just go to the FBI and say, you know what, let's play phone tag.
Exactly.
So I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't
You should have been like, well, you're doing all this tonight. Number one, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Well, he never said he was going to hurt. And he was, you know, I just wanted him to be conscious. That's why I wanted
to get a feeling of who the person is.
Yeah, because he wasn't like, you know, he was wanting to know who I was now, and it's not important. And but when he left, he was like, listen, I gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, it's fucking wrong, and they're like, it's wrong, and he goes to because this ain't going away. He goes, do the right thing, take care of it, and he helps people out. I'm like, I don't know him. I don't know him. You know, my family.
He's out or what?
I think, but if you don't want to be a patient,
you run across so many people every day.
listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and you Google last name, and in 3 minutes, the homeless game today has technology to know where you live, where you work.
Right. Because there's now the home. I was in the end of that. Okay. Let me find out. That's where anything is.
They're picking it up. Whether you want to call it or whether you know a friend that you can think to tell someone like, stop the shit.
305 712 55 correct?
55, yeah, 305 712 55 70.
Okay.
They need to know that I'm not, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. I'm not paying anything to them.
Yeah. No.
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI if I know.
Of course, no. I want these people to go. I want these people to go down so they get freaking like threatened.
Dude, you know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly.
I need my vacation.
Let me go to the office.
Alright, I'll talk to you. Call me later.
Right.
Prior call, I should have asked you after that call, both parties are threatening to call the FBI.
That's correct.
Has anybody called any law enforcement to report any of this?
No.
Okay, and in this call, we're hearing about several things. A rendition of the phone call to the undercover. And Mr. Adelson says, supposedly I'm giving money to you and these two other guys. Anywhere on here or elsewhere does he say, who have you been telling about all the money you've been extorting out of me over the last 2 years?
No, it's not mentioned at all.
What does Magbanua do after they hang up from this call?
She calls Sigfredo Garcia.
Okay. I think it's actually a text next. HH.
Oh, sorry. Yes, it is a text first.
Can we publish that, please? a call from her to Garcia next, II, is that right?
Correct, at 1:22 p.m.
All right, let's publish that, please.
Just they have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in the conference room. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got a call this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. So I had to step out of my meeting, like, I heard about it, and I was like, because I got a call back to back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh my God, hold on. I was gonna tell you. Okay, so this person contacted hello? Whatever, supposedly he said he needs assignment, okay? Gone through the office saying, oh, whatever, has given papers to, this person there, obviously doing their, whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like, they're very, very close to avoiding the rain. Whatever it is, you're getting pissed because my name's involved. And, it just gets better. So I'm like, you know what, just tell me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working, like, what is it? Like, I want to handle this and I want to handle this, like, right now. So, he said, okay, to call the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact their number, it's an hour's number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start 67 and go call a freaking number. And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And they're like, okay, well, we know you've been helping me out. They said my name and her name. And I,
Is it kid?
yeah. They her name. They've been helping him out. And he's like, I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person to be talking about. For all I know, it could be another KD or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else do they say? They're like, oh, well, you're a brother of this other person that's supposedly incarcerated. And they're brother of them, and they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was, and he's like, but this time he needs help. Do the right thing. Like, the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I worked for you before, like, that's it. I was like, that's not helping me out, this is working for you. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said their name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name and then on me, and that's what other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that's, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said, no, the person had, like, he's trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person had, like, maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, like, he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family, because he needs it. Because we know that you're helping out.
What family? The person, what family?
The Dazzle and his family, because they need it. And then before and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
You tell them, well, listen, we gotta keep harassing you when we're gonna talk cops.
That's what I thought. I was like, why did you just say that? And, oh no, the person said this is not gonna end. Do the right thing.
Alright, did you get information where you want to do it?
Get the phone number.
It's gonna be our numbers.
No. 305-712-6570. Take yourself. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what was happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-6570.
That's what I
What the
said.
fuck this is in Tucson. Obviously, you know somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting, and they're harassing somebody. Okay? Are you going on for now?
7126760.
No.
It's good, man. Thank you.
712-6570.
Bye.
All right, JJ, please.
Hello. Hello?
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 Yeah. Oh, the fucking phone again. I was gonna call my phone and then something I want to turn off. I'll be back. I was gonna call from my phone, but I was gonna get rid of my phone. So if I gotta talk to my office.
No, I don't know. But like, or drop it. Somebody's going on with your drop it, you know what I mean? You're looking at your phone.
No, I'm not talking to my office. I'm talking to my phone. And they're not gonna talk. I don't know. I'm trying to fucking take one day possible.
No, they're not. You're still looking at your phone. You're somebody, you look like point, put your phone. Not yours. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
KK, please.
So, 305, 712-6570. You sure that's the number, right?
One more time. 305.
712-6570. Oh, the fucking Puerto Rican, you actually speak shit. I don't know who the fuck. I'm not trying to call him again, though. Man, that nigga's just fucking, I'm gonna call him, it's a real fucking person, I'm calling from my fucking phone. The thing is local. Alright,
Remember that other one? You could get that home?
I don't know, man. It sounds like fucking, because the message sounds like a New Rican nigga.
Yeah.
They're going to pull I'm busy, actually, she called me back. Darling. Like what?
Like what washing machine said?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I swear to God. Swear to God, don't forget what she said. Hey, puto, I'm busy. Llámame para atrás. No, I got time. Darling. Like, what the fuck is that? Yo, are you stupid? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine said when you call the number. No one answers the phone.
That's weird.
Like a pause. Like I said.
Very.
I was like, fucking, are you that stupid? I have to use the number. Or pretend to be that stupid and I'm going to think they're that stupid. That's fucking
New
awful.
York and.
New York, Puerto Rico. New Rico.
Broward.
That's your phone number. How are they going?
No, they're in Spain. You said that.
They didn't not. It sounds like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Did Garcia call the undercover?
We believe so. There was a hang-up call.
All right. Did he leave a message?
No.
Did he ever actually talk to the undercover?
No.
Was there a outgoing voicemail similar or fitting the description, the colorful description that we got?
Yes.
All right. Okay, let's play LL, please.
Hello? Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
So, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay, so,
Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So you're gonna call the number, right? And like the answering machine, so there's like something answering machine now, like what the hell? like some girl like talking about answering machine and said one of the names that you said. Like, I don't understand it. I'll get it.
So it's just an answering machine, no one spoke to you?
No. They said, pick up.
And like, were they talking on?
And then the answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, because I can't hardly remember, like, my friend had to find out for me, you know? And it was like, they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, Latino or Sanford or whatever, shit, they said on the answering machine. All of a sudden. Now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What the voicemail say?
Yeah, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like I can't, like, really talk at work, and then I can't hear the time.
Well, when you call, do you call with the call block?
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. No matter what phone you're using, it's still, you know?
Well, it doesn't show who's calling you.
I know how to drop a call.
Right.
Not the point, but it's like.
Star 6-7. So I did that, rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without Tylenol, Vicodin is acetaminophen, it's ibuprofen, it's not Tylenol. Yeah.
You know, it's like fucking lady. Get the fuck out the way. Stupid ass.
Yeah, I would do this. I would, I guess just call again later.
Yeah, listen, you know what? With all this crank calling, I'm gonna fuck on every fucking bloody phone and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone. For everybody's phone. Wanna play games? Wanna play games?
Really fucking wrong with the game.
It's me, for you.
And they called, and I mean, the only thought in my head is, I've got one thing. Maybe you can find out, or I'm going to wait a couple days, and I may call the person back. The person was, when they answered the phone at first, they weren't that ghetto, and as they started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. And it's
Yeah,
kind of like
the voicemail sounds New Yorker, but I gotta find out what's going on. But I'm saying I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone because I don't want my phone, because you know I use this phone for work.
right. And the thing is,
it's like somebody prank calling me.
right, listen, one thing is either maybe that person will want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to have
No, they're gonna have an issue because you don't just go throwing people throwing at me.
Well, they're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family, and some other guy that's name began with a T, and I'm like, dude, I've never met any of these people. He goes, well, you're not, but the family has been, and they've been helping him, her and her family, and
you haven't met, but then they're like, it makes no sense.
But he's like, if he asked me who I was, and I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, in hindsight, what I should have said was, because this is a big family and there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family. Yeah. So what I should have said to the guys, who in the Adelson family owes somebody money? Give me the name.
Yeah, of course.
Give me the name, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name. The only name they keep throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. He goes, this is not going away. He's like,
okay, this is right there. That's
right.
the fucked up that you're not helping. Like, who the fuck are you? Who are you?
Listen, that's like me calling someone up and being like, yeah, I know you told JFK, you need to pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't kill JFK.
It's the wrong example. Like, what does that have to do with anything? I'm
well, my point is because JFK died in 1963. And you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owes somebody money. Because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on?
And that's that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you gotta give me a name. Now,
Yeah, exactly.
tell
You
me,
need
who
specifics.
do I
Where do you
got?
want to
My
be?
mom,
Who are you?
my mom doesn't know who any of these people are. My
I
dad
want to
doesn't know
know
who these
whoever
people
this
are.
fucking person is, trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, or harass your family, like it's getting me mad. So
Well, I don't know why they keep bringing up, people I've never met.
Exactly. That's why. It's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something, who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm gonna go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about, number one? And then I'm gonna tell them, go pay them. But you gotta tell me who to go talk to. Not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what? That's like saying someone with the last name of Rodriguez.
Like, what is
Yeah,
that?
someone with the last name Rodriguez. That's why, well, give me the fucking first name. I will go talk to, if it was my brother who was behind it, I'm gonna fucking find out. And fine, if it was my brother, I'll try to then get the reward money. The brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, give me the name of who owes your friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward and everything that went on.
I was up with him in Broward. That's what I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, something about
I was
Broward.
up with him in Broward too. What?
I don't know, some guy he's
Family
talking about.
member? But he said he's a
Well,
family member.
He said he was a
Somebody
brother.
incarcerated.
No, he said it was that guy's Kuko or whatever, his brother. He said, I'm his brother. I was with him up in Broward when he told me what everything that happened. That's exactly
Who
what
was
he
up
said.
with him in Broward and told
I don't know what he
that
was
happened?
doing. I don't know if he was
Well,
in jail with him, visiting in jail, I don't know if he was.
He needs to like fucking, if people just to be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is,
Well, exactly, but the only reason I'm even bothering calling you is because they keep wanting to talk about you. Well, if I'm the wrong person, then I can't avoid it. But if this person doesn't matter, like they're still harassing my fucking family, and I wanted to stop. I mean, when you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
Exactly. No,
And-
I agree.
and
I
my
would
thing
like
is
to
this.
go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because you know what? People get mad when they go to jail and they feel like they have to get somebody back. Same reason when my jet ski got stolen, I don't even care who fucking stole it.
Okay. Next, we've got a text, MM. Who is this to and who is it from?
It's to Catherine McBanois from Sigfredo Garcia.
Did he call 3 times to the undercover? Do we know?
No, we don't believe so. He only received one missed call.
Okay. Next, we have NN McBanois to the defendant. Will you publish NN, please?
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey. Call that number 3 times. The first time that was on, you have to message in Spanish. And then for some reason, like that voicemail says, puto, you know, puto is right, like a bitch. Like, oh, it's puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, it was Kuko.
So puto is like, puto in Mexico is a puto type of food. But supposedly that voicemail that they have set up, the guy said puto, what sounds like puto.
I mean, what did she say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, whatever, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, what the fuck this is? You can fucking call me stop threatening my fucking family. And then I'll just be fine.
Yeah.
But they don't pick up. So now somebody either spoke because what the fuck is going on, or I don't know.
Well, that's good. It's good the person can.
Like all the things are like running in my head because it's like with the names that you're saying, I'm like maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, you know, try to be in an apartment or something or whatever. Like, you know, there were so many things like going on.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, you know, these people you could trust and you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
It is
Oh, I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. If I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. Be quiet.
Soon as someone reading the newspaper and playing games.
And like I said,
Playing the wrong person.
Yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got this name, but they didn't use the last name, so if they,
Exactly, it could be anybody.
it could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name.
but the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, look, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. Don't talk to me right now. Like I'm boiling right now. Like you don't understand. Like it's pissing me off. Like pick up the fucking phone. Like now you want to pick up the phone. Well, right, so you don't want to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
So it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he's like, hey, you're messing over my family, and if you don't stop, you're not a problem. In Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
you have a problem with me.
So what?
Maybe you have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen, we won't.
We're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or even if, like, about human service.
You're coming up to my fucking mom on the street, and you're sending letters to their house, and you're fucking calling my dad's office, leaving messages, like, that's 3 times, like,
no. He was living. My friend told my friend, and I was like, look, can you do me a favor? Because it's like, I'm not a guy, and I don't know what they're talking about. And then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And he's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. So I'm glad.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not going for getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
I'm just, it's like right now I'm about to go to like 15, like I'm taking a group of hundreds and like, I'm on X, like during these times, like I want to punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing is like when somebody's I understand it and I feel for your parents and I
Come to me, don't come to my parents, like,
exactly.
like my parents are fucking old, like dude,
Like, what are you doing the rest? That's why, like my parents is putting that fight on me, like, look, you gotta understand it, imagine if somebody doing this to my mom, somebody doing this to your mom, and that's when he had gone angry. He's like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't want to get into anybody's business, you know, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled.
Good.
And that fact that nobody's picking up the phone now is like frustrating me.
I mean, there was no voicemail before, now there is.
Now there is. The next phone call is going to be the freaking number because, you know, like, no matter what it ends, it's not going to be good for whoever is much more off.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want
I don't want to change.
I don't want any problems. Imagine, like, look at this. I'm not taking up somebody else's, you know? Like, I don't even know what the hell is going on.
And listen, the last thing I want to do is have some guy, the last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to score money and go to jail and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. That's not how I live life. Everything that's going to happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved, they'll get in trouble, they'll want
You're just calling somebody's business. What's wrong with people?
Well, you can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the street.
Exactly.
Like, I'm gonna
You know, or it could be someone like thinking like, it's like the fact that this is it.
the next step also I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me the name of someone in this family that owes you money, because I'm gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert?
And I'll take care of it.
Okay, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people.
Right.
And frankly,
Yeah, I mean, who are you?
hey, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta get in there. My kids are like, you know, they're sponges. They do everything, and I'm very.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
You want me to try to meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, no problem. I'll call you when I get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I know what I'm trying to do because, like, I can't. I have to go on the street. Like, I can't.
Go work out and call me, and then
And I'm not going to work out. Imagine.
do what?
And I'm not even going to work out. And I'm just, I'm really, 4 days is his time. 4 days is his time. Think about this for that one thing. Yes, ever let me walk on his talk. You know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright, maybe I'll meet you, or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, well then, I'll call you in like an hour. This is like an hour.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
Next we have OO.
Well, we publish OO 40 minutes for one each way.
No, sir, I've got 3 segments picked out for a total of 20-ish minutes.
Please continue.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, what's going on?
How are you doing?
Good. Working out.
Is it the one that you're playing?
Yeah.
So, what's happening this afternoon?
No.
Nothing, no.
But I did. I'm really not talking.
Yeah, okay, so, tomorrow I was going to try to, actually gather some stuff to go right now. We're almost finished, but we want to be going to suggest and I was telling her that tomorrow, we both will be tickets to get to my brother's food and wine festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's supposed to be from 11:30 to 10:30 at night, and so both 6 to 10 Street on my brother.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so, the lady said I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because, we won't get there at any time that I should actually, we're very good at parking, with like, parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, I, in the garage by the common, and other, those little parking, so, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Are you say parking?
Yeah, so that was for security. I think you showed the park there. And I said, you know what? I can do that. Would that be alright with you?
Yeah, or you can. Oh, and actually, another one was getting fixed.
Okay.
I was saying, I was just taking.
That was even more than, so we offering and I had anybody.
Let me see, I can ask Alex.
Well, but it doesn't matter, because we could just leave our car in your driveway, because it's an Uber to like go like that, it's trying to, I just realized that we never to park there. So I thought we would try to park, and if we can't.
Yeah, and we'll just get dropped off. I'll pick up.
Right. You know, you can fix, but if you can't get parking spot, you won't.
Yeah, I just park the house.
Okay, I just wanted to verify that with your thing. If you could get anything. So where are you going to be tomorrow?
I'm going fine. Very good.
Yeah, well, we have to, I got the second of the express road, it's just 35. And then I'm going to get here to pick up the kids and go back. And when it's like us, maybe there's some medication. Okay.
Yeah. No, I mean, nothing big. I gotta say, I think I'm about, I'll tell you what I think.
If you're taking time to make a chance that we can combine, you know, on our way down or on our way back, you text me the address and
I'll tell you where I am. I'm working from one hospital. There's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Not, two wives and 8 books. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So, but we're, so I'll tell you something like this, but it's nothing, nothing new. And someone does see.
Yeah, it's okay.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
That's what you thought originally. That's what you said.
Yeah, I'm 99 to, I'm 99% sure that's what it is. And I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this. 2 else folks. No. And I made it clear, like I don't know who these people are. The person seems surprised. And he really, he's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and he took the route of like, you got to take care of, or you're taking care of this family. I go, don't taking care of anybody. I said, I think with me is do the right thing. Mm-hmm. Not language. That someone says do the right thing. And I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, a high school fight or a high school threat. Oh, I'm going to kick your. Mm-hmm. I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, you're getting. That's just how people. Your dog shits on the carpet. Children. I'm going to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about Ben. I'm like, you're going to smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. If you're. You notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. But you notice the one problem, that's the most, I mean, even if you don't mean it, I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Sure. Why is that? When you tell somebody, I'm going to beat your ass, or I'm going to do this, or I'm going to break your legs, or I'm going to do this thing. Do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even in like your health or your anything like that. Is that. And it makes complete sense, even if you want the timeline. 2 years later, I mean, you have to understand, we want, and listen, if I had any information, I would help out. I don't have any. But you gotta understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked if the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. Okay. I would be beyond shocked. What are they have to, they're knocking on the door and go, hey, this? Oh, okay. Just thought I'd stop by and ask. You have to come up with a plan that's going to stir the pot so that if there is something going on, what are they looking to achieve? What are they looking to, you gotta say to yourself, what are they looking to get out of it, doing this nonsense? Mm-hmm. If it's money, I'll be shocked. Because that money is you go to someone and you tell them what you're gonna do to them, and you give them 48 hours, and you tell them where to meet somebody, who's gonna drop it all, and if there's any nonsense, this is gonna happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you can get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like, it's done with such precision and being ruthless. Do you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So what happens is it squeezes somebody, and they don't have a choice to think straight, and they just go and give you the money. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're innocent, it's like someone saying, hey, listen, I'm going to the board of dentistry tomorrow, unless you walk in your back office and write me that check. I am the board of dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you. I promise you, if you don't write that check back. It puts you on the fence real quick. I usually mom wanted the whole case, I got to refund what she spent, and she goes, I want the money. And I said, agreed that I would give you the or whatever failed. Yeah, she goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit, a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? Work was fine. We'll have to work, or we'll have to work. What do you think I did? I wrote the check. So, but that's myself. People aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? What's the one thing they want? One thing. It has nothing to do with the truth. I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking. They want you to hand deliver yourself. If they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can and when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, they get the same result. But I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down, we need to talk to you. You'd be like, I don't need this aggravation. Here's your business card. If you hear anything, I absolutely will. Right? That's okay. But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you're being extorted or blackmailed or anything like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking. Exactly. Because look at those things. What's that? not, this is not someone who started, this is not someone who started yesterday. This is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's smart. And a lot of times this is what goes on. If someone comes, but it's real odd that the amount of time that passes is insane. I mean, it would be like having a dental office and be like, my case from 4 years ago, let me turn over the collection. Like 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you aren't paying on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think it's more that with there's the lack of threat. I mean, there's no threat. Students will be fucked. Like, what does that mean? Is it someone's going to write a bad review on Google tomorrow? I mean, it's almost like they were afraid to say that they're going to break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go in that. They can't do. They do that, they're going to cross lines that they themselves can't cross. You know what I'm saying?
I just hope they don't go involved with them.
Well, they do. I mean, it's boring. They're not far from just going to the police, and when we go to the police, too. That's right. I mean, and that's the other thing too. Is like,
you don't say anything because the last thing you want to do is have to.
I don't want to scare her.
I don't
I mean, she was one. She's finally over being scared,
right.
And
she's with her. She was with the spouse herself.
Absolutely. And the thing is this, Mom, is that everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated, well, it doesn't mean that they have to be responsible for it. No, everybody handles differently. Patient. I mean, some people, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational. Some people have a nice day. Some people just turn their back and walk away. Some people, you get, and none. And who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong? There is nothing.
But that's what my original feeling was to go with me. But that's what got to control.
Yeah, I don't want Wendy to then get struck in that one word of her sake. So
that's why if people can hear them, they need to be upset. Hopefully
well, it's funny. I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know. I know of other Katies, but I've known you a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you and I told her, if I'm wrong and they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, but they didn't tell me last name. And I said, if you're the wrong person, and I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple. She called actually. She locked her number for a couple times, and then it was on. And then there's the voicemail, and it was the same. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person. And that person said, I think it was a guy that she had called him. I think. I don't know for sure. Basically, you need not or you're going to be having a very, 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 very and person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon. And just call back if they have a little word. And that's what I heard this afternoon. So definitely spoke to the person, you were that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, it's not, and then that person is the same voice on the voicemail. So, I think somebody playing games and fishing. Because it's the same guy, and it's not, and the person's doing awful hiding who they are. You gotta remember something too. Somebody's gonna do something. They don't, they come to you and come to you with hat and glasses. They don't want you to see that. You know, the whole thing that I told you before, it doesn't have to, if you look at, there's 15 different things from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language made sense to me, it was do the right thing. That is not, that to do the right thing, in school speech, do the right thing. And the person wasn't angry. I mean, they were pretty calm, talking to them. I was real nice to them, and I could listen. Trying to figure out what's going on. It's about. But I don't, yeah, that's one of the place.
Let me let you go to work here.
I think you find that interesting.
A couple questions to follow up on that one, Judge. So here in this call 00, we hear the defendant finally saying the name Katie to Donna, right?
Yes.
And is that in the context of maybe this is the wrong Katie?
Yes, it was.
Are there any conversations where the defendant and Donna are discussing how this Katie is the one that's been extorting them for over 2 years?
No, not at all.
No further questions about that call, Your Honor.
Very well. Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point. Ms. Kappelman, you may continue with your examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, I think we're on RR.
Hey,
Hey,
your phone was weird. It was like, you know, dial tone.
yeah, it's weird. I picked me up. You were there.
It's more like, yeah, it's good. No, I was gonna tell you that, so I was gonna do it.
I can tell you what. That's good, boring thing. Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah.
Listen, I
Mine was
thought really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday, so I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
How did you do?
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Hallmark to say exactly what I wanted to say, so.
I mean, never good expressing yourself anyway.
I never did express myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday present. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. So natural.
I know.
What was I gonna say? Like,
One moment. Please pause it, Ms. Durgan.
I was gonna say, like,
Silence the devices. Please check your devices, place them on silent, or turn them off. Please continue.
Oh, okay, that's like, I don't know anybody else.
No.
I'm like, no, stop. This is like open for me.
So, how far are you from the house?
Hey, right now.
Are you there now?
I don't think.
Call me after you, you're
So that
two
the
platters.
number enter,
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number that you wrote down.
Oh, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know?
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hands? You want to keep that dress or the
You're
number?
a fucking idiot. You're just so weird. I don't know, man. It's not funny. I don't know. I don't know. This is what they're like. Oh my god, it's so fucking hot. This was a great mistake. I think you jump on your boat.
Can you take it like that? Honestly. That's why I also,
No, I'm there by my own, okay? I don't need anybody to tie me down. It's yours. The choice is yours. And I don't want to mess with you.
do you want me to tell you my vote?
No, okay. I look for a woman.
Mine's probably not fancy enough anyway.
And you know what? I really wish you.
The birthday gift for a married man with kids. What is Sigfredo Garcia's birthday?
I believe it's like April 27th.
And on what date was this call RR placed?
It was on 4/29/16.
All right, so his birthday was 2 days prior.
Correct.
Okay, I want to skip ahead to May 4th of 2016. Did we have another bump on that date?
We did.
Okay, tell us about that.
That one was a text message from the undercover to Donna Adelson.
I can publish that message. Sorry, Judge. Sausage being made. Okay, so if you'll read this text for us. This was sent from the undercover to Donna Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead.
So you don't take me serious. You think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby, daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the money now or I'm going after the 100K.
Okay, can we play SS, please? Is $100,000 significant in this case?
Yes.
Why is that?
That's what was on the flyer about a reward.
I'm sorry?
That's what was on the flyer regarding a reward.
All right, so not the flyer that we've seen in this case, but something that was put out to the public?
It was, and I believe it was also on the same flyer that was handed to her by the undercover.
Meaning it was mentioned in that article, or?
I believe so.
Okay, I understand. Okay.
What I do is I organize a meeting for off my head. A pretty job and that I don't even open it. Because since I already did, like already went on.
You see what was in there at all?
Oh, what the fuck did you put in there?
Where's that bag?
I haven't opened it.
Where is it?
It's in my purse phone. Like in my old case, I put it like in another guy.
So you haven't opened up the public bag?
No. Why?
There's a,
I'll open it later. Here you go.
No, it's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Oh, please give me that. I want him in the bag.
I got him a guinea pig for his birthday.
Aw.
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
You're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody. If you know it's his birthday.
His birthday is still going on, so.
Okay. Well, would it be okay if you told me it was for me, or do you think that's a bad idea?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Open the bottom thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
It's not
You're fucking weird, though.
I know.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my god, I felt so bad. Like, he's like, bro, like, cause my mom always gets him a present, right? Like, he took us out, like, he was just out for dinner and shit, wherever. My mom always does that, like, for him. And he told me, he was like, oh, maybe you're gonna get me a present, cause I need this terrible present. Yeah, I said, maybe you're gonna get me a present. I'm like, well, you're not 10 years old anymore, like, get over it.
You've got the drugs, it's fine. Let them get started on it. And if you don't think it caused anything, you can tell them this is for maybe when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
You're
who said,
scaring me. I'm gonna put down, I'm gonna open it now before, I don't know, because you're scaring me.
was it in your car or is it in your house?
It's in my house. But I hit it.
So go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
All right?
Where's my birthday present?
You get nothing. All right, I'll talk to you later. I got you tickets to the concert.
I know. Thank you. I have to thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday then. Wait, you wait here.
Whatever. Yeah, it's
I
your
would
birthday.
feel
It's
special.
your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday then the one.
Oh, yeah? I can't always people that want me to adopt them.
Oh, well, you already know that kid.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices asking me, saying, "Where's your kids?" I don't have it. They go, "Can you adopt me?" You get a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to adopt.
I want to be adopted. You don't want to adopt me. Adopt my kid.
You did a little love.
You're the godfather.
All right.
Maybe approach, Your Honor.
Approach.
Okay, Judge, we are going to replay the first few seconds of the portion we played of that previous call. Which was,
Yeah.
okay, so just back it up to maybe like 4 3. Oh, okay.
So anyway, where we're at,
Wait, what was you
if it's correct, if it was good. So anyway, where we're at,
Wait, but look, you didn't even want me over to check her when I'm off the phone. And she said, no, I think you should. And I was like, I'm not going to do it.
you're not gonna hurt with a lot of someone.
Exactly.
So instead of like taking 500, you may take a little less, and then just give it to him twice. But definitely give him it as soon as you get it in him, and give it to him
Does he
again.
have a flavor?
Like,
Did they ask you?
no, it's like, no, they don't have flavor, but it's, you give him a fucking teaspoon and be like, fucking swallow.
I know. That he's the biggest baby about it. All right.
So,
I
either
know.
swallow or fucking smack his ass, which always gonna be pain. But if you listen, if it really hurts him, we'll fucking swallow it.
I know. But you don't understand it. Like, it comes in words. Like, you'll cry.
Yeah, no, it's absent.
And then,
Listen to me. It is absent. You're there.
There's a clear aspect there. So I would do that, and then also give them an ibuprofen. Take an ibuprofen, grind it up, put it with some applesauce on a spoon, and let them take it that way.
So give them like the liquid?
Give them the liquid, and then
No, but I'm saying like, I'm giving them Tylenol. I just have enough Motrin, so I'm gonna get another bottle of Motrin to let it finish.
just give them Motrin, not Tylenol. You can either way. But the ibuprofen, the Motrin with the amoxicillin, I'll be feeling so much better tomorrow.
Okay.
But really, you have to have it in your system for 24 hours for it to really.
Checked on him and I was like, oh, this is not good.
No. Alright.
Okay. Benadryl.
You can always, I hate doing it, but you can always take a quarter of your bar of
I know.
and break it, and then break it into
If
another
I'm
quarter.
high, I swear to mother, if I'm high, I would.
Like you,
I am
the whole family would be on fucking planet. Why don't you just blow some weed in his face? I'm kidding.
No, who are you?
I'm kidding.
Who are you?
But no, but I got he's got the drugs. He's fine. Let him get started on it, and it is. If you don't think it costs anything, you can tell him that he's from maybe when you look up the present.
Okay.
Where the person
You're
is
scaring me. I'm gonna put down. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna open it now before. I don't know, because you're scaring me.
Was it in your car or is it your house?
It's in my house. But I hit it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
All right?
Where's my birthday present?
You get nothing.
Uh,
All right, I'll talk to you later. I got you tickets to the concert.
I know. Thank you. I like to thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday then. Wait, you wait this way.
Whatever. Yes,
I
it's my birthday.
only feel better.
It's your older goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday, then you're one.
Oh, yeah? I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices asking, saying, "Where's your kids?" And I don't have any. They go, "You get top me." I don't get a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Patty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I want to be adopted. You want to adopt me? Adopt me?
You do a little low.
You're the godfather.
All right.
Okay, I think we can move on now to UU.
So then if the money lent, then we pay that.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's money to make it.
Oh, sure. It's very good.
So we'll see. I mean, Alex says it will be a track record of 2 years. It will not be a problem raising capital at all. So yeah,
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you doing that with the check?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So is everything else okay?
Sure.
Okay, are you just saying this?
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured it would be that. Did you see somebody today, or was it?
That was different, but I'll see you on Sunday with that.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it that, or was it?
No, just, see you Sunday. So,
I don't know, I can kind of talk to you, but like, you know, when I talk to you, you're not giving like appropriate responses.
yeah.
Like feelings, it just seems like it's other, like,
Yeah.
did someone bother Wendy?
Not yet.
What do you think they will? Well, I think it's important that you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you going to be tomorrow? Patty goes tomorrow, so maybe here's a chance to use it. everything very good. People.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted, I haven't texted Adam yet. It's supposed to be him at some point. It just, I mean, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, if you want to come up to my house in the morning or. Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
And then you wait, and something that could have been nipped in the bud early becomes something that doesn't get nipped in the bud early, and then it snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe small, maybe up early. So, once we got, we can make people breakfast or something around. You want to meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come to you, right?
Well, traffic is, I think we can find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Yeah, let's discuss that one future.
But I mean, I think it's just better that things get nipped in the bud early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you would have just called nothing up.
There's reasons. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until we have to pick up the kids, so we'll work around.
All right, so it's apparent some other contact has occurred. Is this timing of this call consistent with that being from the text bump that we saw a few moments ago?
Yes, it's the same day, the afternoon of when it happened.
And the text bump indicates I want the money now or I'm going after the 100K, right?
Correct.
The 100K, you said it was a reward. A reward for what?
Reward for information leading to the investigation leading to the arrest of the killer for Dan Markel.
And at any time, does Donna or anyone in this case text the undercover and say, do that?
No, they didn't.
Go get the reward. Solve the case.
Nope, they did not.
All right, so let's go to the next day. What do we decide about EV? All right, we're skipping EV and we're going to WW.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, honey. How are you doing?
Good. I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
Just walk the apartment or just walk to come down?
You know what? We'll meet you outside and we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
All right. I'll see you soon.
Okay, then. Love you. Bye.
X.
Ma'am.
Hello?
No.
Yes.
I'm gonna stand outside and check it up a little bit.
What?
I put the things outside. I'm talking about piece of soup from the other one. She comes down the roof.
Oh, you're home?
Yeah. Put the tape up there and sweep it up. What's up?
Mom, it's not like we're going to do it.
Yeah.
No,
said earlier, things feel good, I don't even know.
Maybe I'm hopeless.
No, I'm just saying like a call, so.
You got a call?
Yeah, I know like, well, I don't know, I'm talking to my parents, I was like, okay.
What, you first?
Yeah, so I was, yeah. Then I'll tell you, I can't do it, okay? So the call was calling, to see what you're doing. Okay. And so you started ringing, with the roof up, I guess.
Oh, man.
No me text you just if you fall back to you for the time. Right?
Oh.
Before XX, I missed an item on our sheet, meeting at pool. What does that refer to?
Charlie Adelson met with his parents at the Icon. We tried to cover it, sent some agents in to try to record, but they could not get close enough to them.
Where did the meeting occur?
It occurred in the pool area inside the Icon.
All right, so the three of them sat down at the pool area and had a chat, or something else?
Apparently they were in a private pool area inside the building. They were in the pool area by themselves talking.
Okay. All right, sorry I missed that. Let's jump forward to YY.
Hey, let me call you in a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline. I'm my friend out of this place in Miami. Right down to the Gables, so I'll probably call you from the landline.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you in a little bit.
All right, ZZ, please.
Hey, well, trying to find my brother, I don't even know where he is.
Just look for the monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, so just give me a quick recap because, what exactly, okay.
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it.
Mm-hmm.
Now.
All right, come on. Yes, you gotta go to appointment. Go ahead.
But the person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the person says, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling you out, Katie's baby daddy. So, and then it was so you don't know, so you don't, or something, and then there's something about he's done for you. And then there's something about, you don't respect what was done for you, or something like that.
You don't respect?
Or you don't, no, you don't, it was like 20 words. What it started off with, you don't take them serious. And then it was, you have some.
He's there on the phone. No, tell me.
Yeah, so you don't take them serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you, or something like that. And that was it. That was it. It just ended. But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that. We got to that.
Yeah.
I got you.
So don't do anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me.
Go on the phone. Okay, got you.
But evidently, evidently, if you're, whoever called, the person who give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but.
Yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texted my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning, they really give a shit.
Yeah, he's referencing.
He referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, she had this stuff, it's like.
Yeah.
No, it really has baby daddy.
Yeah, yeah, so, but the weird thing is, whoever it is, they really give a shit without ever second. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
Yeah, that's the part, that's the part that really boggles my mind.
Yep, so don't do anything.
Not afraid, obviously. Somebody that's looking for something. Somebody that can get all of this information. I mean, the personal phone calls, a text, somebody, you know, they just, it's a lot.
Okay, but this is my one fear. Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's only 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something bad, you know, I worried about my dad's safety going into an office where.
No, I get you, bro. You don't gotta like. That's what. Talk out of me, like, sure. So they can like go, like, no.
Yeah, that's what.
Right?
You know.
And whoever it is, if they're referencing to me, you don't think I'm scared?
Yeah, and whoever it is, like, whoever called, the person down the
But it's like,
he called him a poop guy.
I become even more of like, okay, he is now. What are you doing now? Like, is it somebody that's waiting for you to be like, hey, like, how do you love me? Like, or like somebody trying to like message you, like, you know what I mean? Like, we're just in the line. It becomes much more of like, damn, this is a fetish. Like, what is going on?
And then if they do, they're throwing a lot of information out that I don't know. So which is crazy. The question is, where do you get it from? Why don't we just go collect the reward, whoever has the information?
Exactly. Alright. We're doing the same thing with competitively, and it's getting to the point where it's like,
so don't do anything. I just don't know. This is just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone. Yeah. Well, that's my day. Hopefully I have a day off, so I can hang out with everybody, deal with nonsense.
Right.
So.
Like, I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw so many other details behind it that it's like when I have to like think it out of my head, like I'm all over the place because like you just talk so much more of what's not necessary.
No. I would do that. I would go off on tangents and shit. I just listen. You're just like trying to make movies around going through.
I don't know, I'm looking out because it's like, I don't even know, like, you know, me, I'm trying to help you out and figure out what the hell is going on. So,
I wish I knew what was going on with all these fucking crazy people out there.
get back there before.
Alright, good luck with his endo appointment.
I don't know, because I don't want to do anything.
Alright, I'll talk to you.
Okay, next we have a text, AAA. Can we publish that, please? If you'll tell us about this text.
This text is from Catherine McManamon to Sigfredo Garcia.
What does it say?
It says, "Call me if you can step out of the office for a second."
Okay. Play BBB, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you okay? Yeah. Were you calling? You were going to call me? And was saying, like, remember when I had asked you, like, to give me a favor because somebody was asking me about my breast cancer?
Yeah.
Or, like, they texted yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, with the same freaking numbers I had,
Yeah.
to help me out or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking it seriously. You have a puta calling me to his baby daddy, and I was like, what are you talking about? Like, he's like saying, my son is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, just some people like these guys that I've gone out with, like, plenty of kids. I have a lot of kids friends. Like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, you don't appreciate what we're done for you or something, and this is not going to stop. What's so funny is, how does somebody know your voice? Or even if they're talking about you,
Yeah.
could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
They're asking me because it's like, it seems, like, you know, because I told them, like, to help them, you know, they were like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out. But it's funny how it just happened late last night, at 2 o'clock in the morning, it's like somebody got hit.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I remember that.
And they're not supposed to use that number because their parents will dumping me, you know? They got to how much more should they get around. I don't think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can get, you can look it up or whatever, but it's pretty great. I mean, my number.
Yeah, it was good.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out and baby bags are being thrown out. Like, what is all that?
Yeah, I know nothing about it. So, I'll go to the therapist. Did he pick up anything?
Yeah, honey.
Yeah.
But it was such a mission to go get him.
Okay, so we were on May 5th. Let's go to May 6th. On May 6th, does Donna Adelson call the undercover?
Yes.
How many times does she call the undercover?
I believe maybe 3 times.
Okay, does she leave a voicemail one time?
I believe so.
How many times does she actually have a conversation with the undercover?
Just once.
Right, and Judge, that call is on State's Exhibit 107. Move to publish that call at this time.
You may.
Hello?
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this, Sammy? Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so, I
Is it Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
Yeah, my grandchildren had my phone before, so that's, and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay.
I was,
You left the message on my voicemail.
right, I did.
Yes.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who was in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mail me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to ask your friend. this person looks like, what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friends, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told you, listen to me. Just like I told you that day, we know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about 1.5 years, 2 years ago. And we know that Katie has been taken care of. And has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing. And he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is for 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the 100K for myself.
You know,
I'll ask him to send a 5K. Everybody knows what's going on.
I don't, you know, you're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what.
That's what my brother Tasso told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I am telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had 1 year of aggravation, 1.5 years of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren. It is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like. Or it's not me. I don't know who caused it. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not going to go away because Tasso told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Sent 5K. That's all we were asking for. Don't do that.
I don't know who Tasso is. You don't understand.
We know you don't know who Tasso is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contact Katie has. And she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Tasso. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I'm
no more Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with it. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tasso. I know you don't know who Tasso is.
No,
but we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
You know what?
So I can give you you send the 5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and...
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money. Get $100,000 or whatever whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said ask your friend.
Giordano Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know. We know who's involved in all this.
Yes, this is not making sense. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than you're asking me for money for someone. I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie. Talk to the people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
That's why
you can tell me. You can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I heard when I was locked up in Broward with my brother Sanford, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well, then it's.
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking Pluto.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know, if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me. And I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
You talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll put it
Fine.
in.
Okay, so here we have Donna making the call.
Correct.
And she refers the undercover to get the reward, to the police to get the reward, right?
Yes.
And then does she also report these incidents and what's been happening to law enforcement at that time?
No, ma'am.
Does anybody report these incidents and what's been happening and the stalking and harassment that's been going on? Does anybody report that to law enforcement?
No, not at all.
Do we have any evidence that Donna Adelson recorded that call with the undercover?
Yes.
Okay, let's go to CCC, please.
Hey, Charlie, how are you?
Good, what's going on?
Good. Yeah, we just finished the dinner. We drove through Sanford back to his hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the icon. We just sort of walk along the marina, and then we're going to go upstairs.
Right, I just stepped away, I was having a interview on one little.
Okay. I'll let you go right now.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great.
So I put what?
Let me ask you a question, any more nonsense limitations?
Yeah, that's why, you know, those things always get aggravating, but I try not to let that bother me.
Was it that?
Oh, no, and I loaded that new app too, which I have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so yeah, how long was the call for you guys?
8
minutes?
Yeah,
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes,
yeah.
and they were nice?
Well, not really. You know, but
Did they give any threats or anything, or?
No.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, you know, I'll tell you the application tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got that stuff to you. So, is that too early for you?
It kind of is. I mean, I can do it if you want. Sorry.
The latest, I know, I could do it at 9, but that would be the latest, because we have to get up to Boca and back to Fort Lauderdale. It's a tight time frame, that's the only reason, and then we were leaving at 11.
What time do you have to be at Boca?
About 10.
And then when do you come back to Fort Lauderdale?
By, I think it's 12, I think it has to be tested by 12 or 12:30.
Okay, I was going to take the photo at 12:30. If you want, I could wait a little bit.
So, you know what? I thought you were leaving at 11, that was the problem.
No, I was going to, I'll leave at 12:31 and I'll wait for you. How's that sound?
You know what? Yeah, I'll give you a call when we're leaving Boca. How's that? So we'll be definitely after 11. Yeah. I do, actually. Yeah. But I'll call you from Boca when we're on. What is that?
Were they real talkative or?
Very.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting too.
Yeah, it is. So let me call you from then, so that way I can make sure that the time is good for you, and that's when I'll get to see you, okay?
Okay, that's awesome. That's actually all very, 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 very good news.
Yeah, it is.
Because, that's an excellent sign.
Yeah. Could you go enjoy your evening schedule this year for me, and I don't know if you will call before the meeting.
Okay, so remember that lady I had to get that, Barbara,
That's my name?
not sure, not to check the names, but I had a, try to check the 22,000.
Yeah.
The daughter, when she got on the phone with me, she was so to the point, and it was a threat, and it said, if you don't, if you don't by Thursday, return the check, I'm going to my attorney, we'll file a suit, and we'll go to court next year. That's it. So which way is it gonna be? It was literally, she spoke for 20 seconds. So, I mean, that's good that we're
Okay.
so I'm working, she's outside Johnny Blues.
Oh, go ahead.
But I will do this, I will wait to take the boat out, even if my friends are here when you're here. What I'll do is I'll go sit in the car with you and talk and go over the case on that at the models.
Yeah.
If you not forget the sand pieces, I can
No, I know. I got them all packed up ready. I will see you tomorrow. Love you.
Sounds good, love you all.
I'm still there.
Okay, if we could go to the next day, May 7th, 2016. I'm sorry, that's the same day. We're going from 11. Have I gone to the next day? Yes. Okay, I'm sorry. DDD is what I'm trying to go to. Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good, I'm on a boat, but,
Are you with it?
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new CD that you can listen to. Next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
100% what?
It's 100% record break, and then you want to drop the mic.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, kind of said you want to play when you're cruising along and you see a Vietnamese pop those pigs walking down the street.
Is it a long day?
It's like the track is over.
How about you keep the pace?
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know. It's just like a long single, 5 minutes long.
Oh, wow.
Lots of coffee.
Wow.
Yeah. So 100%.
Would you already be saying it a lot to yourself?
I heard
They
it.
can hear it?
I heard the track many times. I'm going to record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God! I didn't say one of my friends who hot belly pig.
How's the cutest what?
Hot belly pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest hot belly pig. So anyway.
That's not good.
I know. I thought you did. I like dogs, not pigs.
Yeah. They're hard to maintain.
Anyway, I have
I think.
as long as they're houseboats and they're not out there.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
You can hear me? There's music behind me.
Sorry.
I can't wait for you. You're pretty single.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, got them like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the funny.
Do you think it's
I like ad-libbing.
So do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
You think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, you're like out. Like that?
Funny shit.
Well, once I hear it.
What's that?
Once I hear it.
Go ahead and install these, and I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
All right, I'll talk to you.
All right then.
Is law enforcement commonly referred to as pigs?
Yes, that's correct.
And this was the last call that I included. Are there several more discussing how sure he is that it is in fact law enforcement after reviewing this call from that the mother made?
Yes.
Okay. And in this call, he says it's fantastic. Is there a lot of enthusiastic talk about that realization?
Yes, by him. Yes.
Could we show states 59, please?
Okay.
All right. Anywhere on the wire did the defendant talk about the bump, the interactions with law enforcement, bumps, I should say, with anyone other than Catherine McBanoa or Donna Adelson?
Possibly just his father.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And what about Catherine McBanoa? Does she talk to anyone other than the defendant and Sigfredo Garcia about the bump or the bumps?
No, that's the only two.
Okay. And even after the 100,000% fantastic realization that this was just law enforcement fishing, does anybody go to law enforcement and report what had happened?
No, they don't.
No further questions.
Cross-examination.
Thank you. We meet again. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Your investigation revealed that Luis Rivera used burner phones in connection with this murder, right?
He used one during the murder, yes.
That he threw away, right?
We don't know what he did with the actual phone, but he quit using it after the murder.
Okay. Sigfredo used burner phones as well, right?
We're aware of him using one during the murder, too.
And you heard about on the wire that he was going to use a burner phone, right? He was going to go get a burner phone.
He talked about getting rid of his phone after he used it.
Right.
Correct.
And so did Catherine McBanoa, right?
I don't remember her saying she was going to get rid of the phone, no.
Do you recall Sigfredo Garcia telling Catherine McBanoa on the wires, we need to go get new phones?
They did go get new phones eventually after we interviewed them.
They went to Walmart to buy 2 phones, right?
Correct. After I interviewed Sigfredo and she was attempted to be interviewed. Correct.
After Sigfredo Garcia was arrested, Catherine McBanoa only used her, to your knowledge, her burner phone, right?
No, she still used both phones, but she used them in very limited capacity.
There's no evidence that Charlie Adelson ever used a burner phone, right?
Not that we were able to establish.
During the wires, he always used the same phone, correct? The cell phone.
Correct, with WhatsApp.
Fair enough. There's no evidence that he ever went and bought a burner phone, right?
I have not collected that evidence of a burner phone. We did have witnesses that we interviewed make reference to him having more than one phone, but we never were able to establish that.
Never were able to corroborate that, right?
No.
And in fact, when he was arrested 8 years after the murder, 6 years after everyone else was arrested, he had the same phone number, right?
I believe he did.
He used that same phone number for more than a decade, right?
That's roughly correct, yes.
Okay. Now, the day before Sigfredo Garcia's arrest, law enforcement went to his place of work and tried to interview him, right?
That's correct, I did.
Did you say you did?
Yes, sir.
And you believe that he lied during the interview, obviously, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, at the same time that Sigfredo Garcia was being interviewed, other law enforcement went to the place where they were living, him and Katie, and knocked on the door and tried to interview her, right?
That's correct.
And she hid, right?
She did.
And you know she hid because you heard on the wires that she was making calls to a lot of people, right?
That's correct.
On all the people that she was calling on the wires, she never calls Charlie Adelson, right? When she's hiding.
While she's hiding, just during that hour-long scenario, I don't believe she did. But I was in Miami. I wasn't monitoring the wire then.
But you have put in all the wires here, so you've reviewed them, right?
Yes, long time ago.
And in reviewing the wires, will you take my representation that she called 3 people and none of them were Charlie Adelson?
Sure, that sounds accurate.
And from the calls that you have reviewed and listened on the wires, it was obvious to her, in fact, she said it on the calls, that the police were outside her house, right?
Correct.
So if she testified before this jury that she had no idea the police were outside her house because they didn't announce themselves, that would be a lie, right?
I believe at the beginning she might not have known, but by the end of it, I believe she did know, yes.
Okay. Fair to say at some point when she was hiding in the house, she knew that the FBI and the police, maybe not the FBI, but she knew that law enforcement were at her front door, right?
Yes, I believe she did.
The next day when Sigfredo Garcia was arrested the next day, right?
That's correct, the next evening.
And when he was arrested, Catherine Magbanua left her townhouse and never with the kids and never came back, right?
No, that's incorrect.
That's incorrect. She went back to live in that townhouse?
No, she didn't live in that house the night after we conducted the interview of Sigfredo.
Okay. Then she left?
Yes.
Okay, and she never came back?
Correct.
Fair enough. Law enforcement didn't know where she was for a while, right?
Correct. She was keeping her phones off. We knew she was still in the state of Florida, but it would give us a brief indication, and then, yes, we didn't know where she was at all times, for sure, or exact location.
You were worried that she had fled, right?
I wasn't worried she fled the state. I knew she had turned her phone off and was eluding us.
Did Charlie Adelson turn off his phone after the arrest?
No, he just stopped using it for quite a significant period. Quit using it regularly, I should say.
Aren't there a lot of calls after the arrest between Charlie Adelson on his phone?
Of insignificance, just like work calls and things like that.
Fair enough.
Right.
But I want to make sure the jury understands he continued to use his phone, right?
He did, in a different capacity, in my opinion.
But he continued to use his phone, Special Agent, right?
Yes, sir, he did.
He didn't get a new phone.
Not that we know of.
He didn't change his number.
Correct.
He went to work.
Correct.
He didn't flee his house.
Not that we know of, no.
Well, when you arrested him 6 years later, was he in the same house?
He was that night, yes.
Okay. You say that night.
Or that morning.
Had he been living in that house pretty much continually for the next 6 years?
I'm aware that he had a couple of different houses. I'm not sure if I don't know if he stayed in that house all the time or not, because I didn't keep tabs on him every day.
Okay, fair enough. But when you went to arrest him, you knew where to go, right?
We found him there, yes.
And you knew where to go because that was his main residence, right?
Correct. It was still his residence of some record.
That had been his residence for the entire time since 2014, correct? I'm not saying he didn't have other residences, but that was the place where he primarily lived, correct?
He still owned the house. I believe on his driver's license he had a different address. He changed it.
Okay. Now, it was made public, the arrest of Rivera and Sigfredo in May 2016, correct?
Correct. Right after his arrest, correct.
And Charlie Adelson didn't flee?
Not that I know of.
Well, you didn't have to go on a manhunt for him, right?
Not years later. We didn't look for him immediately right then.
There were news reports, 2020 primetime specials in September 2016. He didn't flee.
Correct. Not that I'm aware of.
There was a probable cause affidavit leaked to the media in September 2016. Are you aware of that?
I am aware of it, yes.
And that probable cause affidavit was over 20 pages long?
I don't recall if that sounds right.
It was very detailed.
It was.
Much of the evidence that came in this courtroom in the last week was in that report, right?
That's correct.
And it was against Charlie Adelson, right?
Some of it was, yes.
And when that was released, he didn't flee, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
Catherine McBanawa was arrested in October 2016, right?
Correct.
He didn't flee, right?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Sigfredo Garcia was convicted at trial in 2019. Charlie Adelson didn't flee, right?
That's correct.
The state announced its intention to retry Catherine McBanawa after the jury hung in 2019. Again, he didn't flee, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
And in the months leading up to her trial, he didn't flee, correct?
Correct.
Now, he did travel out of the country many times, right?
I believe so, yes.
And he traveled to some places where extradition is, at least we could say, difficult.
Could be.
Did he? Special Agent, you were talking about the places he went to where extradition was tough. He always came back, right?
Yes.
Now, during the course of your investigation, did you review text messages between Katie and Charlie?
Yes.
And did you learn that Katie wanted a longer, deeper relationship with Charlie as time went on?
I don't know if I recall that. There was a lot of back and forth.
Fair enough. Did you learn that Charlie didn't feel the same way?
I don't know if I recall that either.
Did you see text messages where he said, I don't want to get married, I don't want 2 kids, to that effect?
Possibly that. I mean, it's probably in there somewhere. There was a lot of back and forth between him and other females that I could be getting confused.
Do you recall him talking to a friend in text messages, talking about a trip he was going to take with Katie in the early to midsummer before the murder, where he told his friend it's the goodbye tour?
That sounds familiar.
Did you learn that Katie and Charlie broke up within weeks after the murder?
No. My understanding was possibly right around the time of the murder. I'm not sure the exact timing of it, though.
Fair enough. Now, we listened to a lot of calls. Katie lies to Charlie when she told him that she would call the undercover, right?
Correct.
She lied to Charlie when she told him that she called the undercover and there was no answer.
Correct.
She lied to Charlie when she told him that the undercover number was a non-working number, right?
Correct.
Non-working number would be like in the old days where it goes beep, right?
That's my understanding.
She lied to Charlie when she said she called the undercover and got an answering machine. When she called the undercover.
Correct. She was not the one to make the call. Correct.
She lied to Charlie when she said she left a threatening message. She left a threatening message on the undercover's voicemail.
Correct.
By the way, Sigfredo Garcia may have called the voicemail, but he didn't leave any message, right?
No, that's correct. He did not.
He didn't leave a threatening message.
No.
Another lie by Katie to Charlie, correct?
Correct. Or by Sigfredo, one of the two.
After her conviction, Catherine McBanawa was sentenced to life imprisonment without the possibility of parole, right?
Correct.
And about a month after she was sentenced, she decided she wanted to cooperate.
I don't know the timing of it.
Fair enough. At some point after her sentencing, she wanted to cooperate, right?
Correct.
And she met with law enforcement at least twice. You were there 2 times.
That's correct.
And you met for hours.
I wouldn't. The first time I think was probably less than an hour, around an hour. The second time I met with her was probably less than an hour.
If I told you the first time was 2 hours and 12 minutes, would you believe me?
That's what it shows, as us sitting in the room with her for 2 hours and 12 minutes?
That's what the notes say.
Okay, if that's what the video shows, then...
Fair enough. Nonetheless, you met with her twice.
Okay,
She was placed under oath.
yes.
And we'll start with the first meeting. You believe she continued to lie.
Correct.
You even tried to stop the interview the first time, correct?
I didn't stop the interview. I tried to relay to her that, yeah, it was in her best interest to tell the truth.
You didn't believe her.
I didn't believe a lot of the...
Objection? Say that one more time.
Speculation. You can't give opinions about other witnesses.
Sustained.
Were you frustrated?
Somewhat of some certain things I was, yes.
Was she telling you things? We'll go to your second interview with her. Were you frustrated in the second interview as well?
Yes, I was.
You didn't believe she was being... I'll withdraw. During her second interview, at one point, you said to her, what you are telling us just doesn't make sense. Do you recall telling her that?
That sounds about right.
And this wasn't her first trial when she testified, right? I mean, I know you didn't believe her then, but this was during her proffer.
Correct.
Proffers, right?
Yes.
This was just less than a year ago, right?
I don't remember the day, but that sounds right.
Now, the bump was an extortion, right?
It was a attempted extortion, correct? Somewhat.
But what law enforcement didn't know is that an extortion had already happened, right?
Don't believe there was an extortion prior.
What law enforcement didn't understand is that the things said on the recording related to the fact that there had already been an earlier extortion.
I disagree.
Do you recall on the recordings, repeatedly, Charlie Adelson is talking about the characteristics of the person who did the bump?
Yes.
He's saying things like, he used his phone, he's not disguising himself, he's not giving 48 hours, he's not making a threat. Do you recall that?
I do.
Did it seem like he was comparing it to something else?
To me?
Yes.
It seemed like he was comparing it to a TV show.
Fair enough. Because you don't know what happened on July 18th, 2014, right?
July 18th, 2014?
You don't know what happened on the evening of July 18, 2014 in Charlie Adelson's house, right?
Oh, you're referring to the date of the murder. I know what happened on that day, but not that evening, no.
You don't know what happened in his house that night, right?
Correct.
During the bump, Charlie's way of calming his mom down, a co-conspirator, right? You consider her a co-conspirator.
I do, yes.
Charlie's way of calming down his mom, a co-conspirator, was telling her that he thought it was the police, right?
That was one way, yes.
So let me get this straight. Two people who have just done a murder prefer the bump to be a policeman rather than another co-conspirator or another bad guy.
Correct.
The only people who actually spoke to the undercover was Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson, correct?
Correct.
And when they spoke to the undercover, they used their phones. Let me be more precise.
Okay.
When Charlie Adelson spoke to the undercover, he used his cell phone.
He used, yes, and he blocked his number when he called, yes.
He star 67 did.
Correct.
He used his cell phone, though, correct?
I believe he did. I can't remember the exact
Fair.
dial digits that it came from.
Fair enough. Now, the calls that you put in, you can read the words, but there's some guessing as to the meaning, correct? Of what they're talking about?
It could be, yes.
And Dolce Vita, in particular, you can't hear a lot of what Katie McBanna was saying, correct?
It's hard to hear a lot of it, yes.
There's about 100 unintelligibles when she is speaking, correct?
Correct.
And there's a missing chunk of that meeting before the recording even starts, right?
Correct. They got in the vehicle first and before they went into the restaurant.
And let's talk about them getting in that vehicle. So before they get to Dolce Vita, Charlie Adelson and Katie McBanna will meet in a car.
He pulls up and she comes out of her office and gets in the car, yes.
How long are they in that car for?
It's an approximation around 10, 15 minutes.
I think you're right. And you don't know what was said in that car, right?
No.
Now, during this bump, you all are listening on the wires, right?
Correct.
And no one's paying the money.
Correct.
And part of what you're hearing is that the threats aren't big enough.
No, I disagree with that.
Okay? Let me ask it this way.
Okay.
It starts with a bump on the street, right?
Right.
And we watched it. The gentleman who's playing Aladdin King, he's a little bit polite. Can we say that?
Correct.
He's the nicest Aladdin King I've ever seen in my life.
Correct. There's reasons.
The next event that happens is, well, there's a bunch of events, but let me tell you the next progression. Is a letter is delivered to Donna and Harvey Adelson's apartment.
Correct.
So now you've gone from the street to the apartment, right?
That's correct.
And the letter is a little more threatening.
A little bit.
And still no one pays.
Correct.
And then there's a couple calls to the office. There's a call to the office.
Correct.
Still no one pays.
Correct.
And then there's a text message that comes at like 2 or 3 in the morning to Donna Adelson, right?
Yes.
And the timing is kind of important, right?
It could be. Be taken that way.
And the text message is definitely more threatening.
Yes.
Now, going to the wires very briefly. Don't worry, I'm not going to go over them all with you.
Thank you.
Do you recall some wires around April 26 where Katie and Sigfredo are fighting?
Of 16, yes.
And some wires that were not played in court. But do you recall that they were fighting about something completely different than this case?
Could have been.
They were fighting about a girl that that Katie found on Sigfredo's cell phone.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
With a tattoo.
I don't remember that part.
And do you recall that the day before, or 2 days before the letter, law enforcement sends the letter to Donna and Harvey Adelson, that Katie actually leaves the house. She leaves them.
I do recall her leaving the house at some point. I don't remember the timing, though.
And the call that Ms. Kappelman played for you, where they're fighting, Sigfredo in the beginning of the call thinks that she's talking about, like he says, you need to make an appointment to see your son. Recall that?
Yes.
And it's because she has just left the house the day before.
Sounds correct.
She's left him.
Correct.
And she says to him in the text message, listen, I got to talk to you about something else.
Yes.
You recall that?
I do.
And you recall that Charlie Adelson finds out that these two are having problems, and he freaks out.
I don't remember that. I remember him talking to her about their separation and trying to encourage them.
And he's encouraging her to get back together with him, right?
I do remember that, yes.
By the way, Ms. Kappelman asked you after the last bump text that was received in the early morning by Donna Adelson. She asked you if anyone actually told the undercover, go to the police and collect your reward. You remember her asking you that question?
I thought that was before that text message.
Well, let's just make this clear, whether it's before or after.
Okay.
Isn't it true that that's precisely what Miss Adelson, Donna Adelson, told the undercover? If you have information, go to the police.
She did at that point. That's correct.
Right? That's what she said.
On that call.
Now, she didn't want to go to the police. She never went to the police, right?
Correct.
Charlie never went to the police.
No.
And you don't know why. You guess why, but you don't know why.
There's reasonable belief, yes.
But you don't know why he didn't go to the police.
Can't read his mind, no.
May I have one moment, Your Honor? Looking at those text messages, by the way, after the night of July 18th, do you see a decrease in text messages initially? So if you're looking at July to September between Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanua.
A decrease in text messages, talking about 2014?
Yeah, initially.
I'd have to go back and look. I don't recall.
Do you see that the relationship, though, as time goes on, gets stronger? Not boyfriend-girlfriend, but does definitely get stronger.
I don't recall.
Now, I want to just make sure that something was clear yesterday because I think it was a little confusing. And I don't think it was on purpose, but I want to make sure that the facts are clear.
Sure.
After Professor Markel was murdered, Wendy Adelson gave complete access to the Markels. Isn't that true? Until the email was sent.
I don't know about complete access, but I know when that email was sent, there were things that were cut off.
Fair enough. But before the email was sent, there was a different type of access.
There was better access. I could say that.
Do you recall, and you know what, let me set it up first. It might take a second, Your Honor. Do you recall the Dave call?
Which one?
The first call, I think, that was played yesterday. It was a call about Charlie and Donna's affection for Dave.
Sure. I remember several of them, but...
And do you recall that Miss Kappelman played 19 minutes and 11 seconds of that call? And then she stopped it.
I don't recall how much or when, but that's possible, yes.
Well, let me play when it was stopped.
Okay.
If I just play it, is it going to go on the same? Sorry. I'm going to play you at 20 minutes and 20
looking
seconds.
to make a whole want to make money. They already have their kids. I'm not looking to make a whole.
She owes it to those kids.
Yeah, but
She has an opportunity that she would throw in the garbage, and then these kids, and believe me, that's it. They're not going to have another dad.
no. Well,
And
it
it's
was
crazy.
a tragedy. They had a dad. It was a tragedy. What happened?
Yeah. Well,
What I'm
here's
telling
another
you.
So there, 20 minutes and 25 seconds into the call, about 2 minutes after Miss Kappelman stopped it, Charlie Adelson says it's a tragedy what happened to their dad, right?
Yes, he did.
And that was in response to his mom saying Dave would be a great dad, right?
Correct.
And Charlie says they already had a dad, and it was a tragedy what happened to him.
He did.
When Charlie Adelson said that on this call, that was stopped before this jury, when he said that on that call, that's before the bump.
I believe it was, yes.
That's 21 months after the murder.
Correct.
He had no idea whatsoever that he was being recorded.
I would probably disagree with that.
But the other stuff, remember yesterday she brought in other stuff about Dave, and she asked you those same questions. She said this is before the bump. You recall her asking you that?
Yeah, it was before the bump.
And she said it was almost 2 years after the murder.
Correct.
I'll leave it at that, Agent. No further questions.
Redirect examination.
Point being, 2 years after the murder, they're still screwing around in Wendy's love life. Is that what happened?
That is correct.
All right. A couple other things. You were asked about, Mr. Rashbaum referred to it as the goodbye tour. I recall it as the farewell tour, but you know what? We're talking about the breakup trip between Catherine Magbanua and this defendant.
Early July, I believe.
Okay. Is it your recollection that that was the end of that actually was the end of their relationship, or is there evidence that they continued seeing each other for some time after that?
I believe there was a little bit of, I believe there was some seeing after that.
Okay, would the text messages refresh your recollection on that issue?
Would. They would. It's been a while.
The history to take a look and see if the blue tabs refresh your recollection.
Okay.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
So when does it appear that Catherine Magbanua and the defendant broke up?
It appears like in August, around August 25th.
Around August 25th of 2014?
2014.
All right, and did they continue to stay in contact to varying degrees throughout the time from their breakup to the arrest in this case?
Yes, they did.
Did you have an opportunity during your investigation to conduct any surveillance on Catherine Magbanua and Sigfredo Garcia?
Yes, we did.
All right, and did you... Well, let me ask you if you've ever worked on or heard of a case where an extortionist commits their crimes wearing a fake Abe Lincoln beard and a floppy hat.
No, I'm not.
Did you ever observe Catherine Magbanua or Sigfredo Garcia dressed like that?
No, I didn't.
No further questions.
You may step down, Agent.